It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jock.
Opie and Anthony.
In the world of radio shock jock, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
We're retarded, broken down people.
You want to shoot people, and I want to hook her, and you can't stop picking your dumb hand. He's fat and retarded, Steve's incompetent, Dan's a drunk, and Stan hates his mother.
And then the audience is just the drooling mongoloids that are chained to the wall.
I can't believe the choice of humor. Do you think that's funny?
Make a pie, broad.
So we're like a little better than them.
It makes us feel better about ourselves.
Absolutely. We definitely make fun of people that can't fight back.
Can't fight back.
And they're going to listen.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get the show on the road. Oh, my God. Good morning. It's a live show, the first one in a few days.
Hi.
It's Tuesday, May 27th, 2008. Last we left you, actually, this place was a disaster.
Certainly was.
We had Gallagher in here. By the way, of course, we've been gone a few days, so something was tweaked.
Yeah, a little odd.
You can
Something
hear, right?
Sounds a little muddy.
Maybe Tim could, do some adjustments. But anyway, last we left you, we had Gallagher in here.
Yeah.
And he destroyed the studio. And we said, goodbye. Goodbye to everybody. We're going to enjoy a long weekend.
We
so
just
long.
walked out and left this place a complete disaster.
Just assuming that somebody would clean up our mess.
Gallagher did what Gallagher does. He smashed stuff with his big mallet.
Hey, it's not our fault that this fine radio station didn't plan ahead. Everyone knew we had Gallagher coming in.
Lay down the plastic.
Lay down the plastic. Wherever he goes, they have to lay down the plastic.
Mm-hmm.
He played the Stress Factory. Danny was down there. He can't believe they were able to clean up that place.
Yeah.
The amount of stuff he smashes. But, this radio station, they allowed Gallagher to sit here knowing eventually he was going to smash stuff.
Yeah.
Not our fault. But I heard there was a lot of bitching and complaining. All those two shock jocks.
Really?
Those meddling shock jocks.
Shock jocks.
There's still ketchup and cake all over the place, by the way. Not all over the place. I shouldn't say that. I mean,
a couple of places. I got ketchup here on the edge of the console, which is a little annoying because it's where I kind of grab onto the console.
Yeah.
And it's sticky.
Yeah.
I hate sticky. And then there's also cake on the dump button. So if I have to lunge over and dump out, I'm going to get cake on my finger.
I hope you slip because there's cake on the button and we get fired.
Oh, and I can blame it on cake.
You can blame it on the greasy cake that they spent about 3 or 4 days steam cleaning this place, and we're still seeing remnants of Gallagher's appearance.
Yeah, you can see the windows are kind of smeared. Like they tried to clean it, but they're all streaked with ketchup.
Yeah.
Cake was everywhere. Ketchup was everywhere.
And Than is the star of the YouTube Gallagher video, I see, Than. How does that make you feel?
I'm sorry, I was wiping down a counter.
Yeah, it's still wiping. See, they're still wiping and cleaning.
Yeah.
I've yet to see the finished product. I can't wait.
Yeah, you're the star of the Gallagher video. It's up there on YouTube.
Wow.
You want to check it out?
Do I come off as handsome?
Well, let's just put it this way. When you were in front of the cake smashing,
it
was such a dud of a shot that your boy Sam there, young Sam, had to put the footage in reverse to make it go whoop, and then the cake appears again.
Oh, he did in one of those YouTube videos where it goes reverse and forward 5 times.
Because it's not that impressive if you just roll it.
Yeah.
But it's Gallagher Destroys the Opie and Anthony Studio. It's up on YouTube. I'm sure it's up on onaradio.com as well. So I just want to say hi to
Everybody I met in Rochester,
Yes,
New
you were in
York.
Rochester over
I
the
want to
weekend.
say hi to everybody I met in Buffalo, New York. Of course, we're heard on 2 fine radio stations in Western New York. Well, a third if you count. Well, Syracuse is in Western New York, but it's up there. But everyone that listens on the Zone, we're rock stars in Rochester, man. They're loving this radio show.
Yeah.
Want to say hi to everybody from the Edge in Buffalo. I took a swing by the Buffalo radio station and hung with Shred and Reagan and the Bull for a while. And then I went to Sodas Point. I'm going real local with Brother Weeze, who's the king of Rochester radio.
Mm-hmm.
Hung out at his cottage for a couple of days.
His cottage?
Well, they call them cottages, but they're houses.
Yeah.
They're beautiful houses on the water. That would probably go for at least $1 million down here because we have a long summer. Up there, summer's about 7 weeks, so you could get yourself one of these really nice houses on the lake for nothing.
Really?
Because the rest of the year it just sits there because it's too cold.
Mm-hmm.
So I spent time at Sodas Point, and then one of my favorite restaurants of all time. And I'm not going to say F.H. Riley's, although I just did.
Well.
I have to say hi to Mama San.
Mama San?
You ever eat Vietnamese food?
Jimmy,
you ever eat Vietnamese food?
Oh, no.
Why not? I think you would like Vietnamese food.
I have a grudge.
You have a grudge.
He's still holding a grudge. You don't think, and I know, Vietnamese food I've heard is pretty good. It's like Thai food a little bit, right?
Yeah, it's all in that same kind of family.
But yeah, it's like you kind of prejudice about it. I'm not thinking, Vietnam, what is it going to be, like rats?
No, it's just fresher. I'm not a big fan of Chinese food because it's a little too greasy and not as fresh for me. Because they're
big on the peanut, aren't they?
Yeah,
they're big on the peanut.
The Vietnamese are big on the peanut. You're right, Anthony.
Like the peanut sauce and peanut gravy
and a bit of spice.
Yeah,
but Mama San pretty much. It sucks. Because Weeze knows everybody in town, and Mama San at this point, because I've been eating there off and on for the last 20 years, because I lived in Rochester and stuff, and I go there to just give her some business. Mama San, love your restaurants on Monroe Avenue, and give her some business. Went there for my birthday with my lovely girl, and at the end of the meal, she refuses to take any money. So then you're you're leaving like a really big tip on the table that would cover the meal. And then they're running out of the restaurant, shoving the money back in your pocket and stuff. And then you throw it on the ground in the parking lot. They're still picking it up, trying to give it to you.
What's the matter? Were you too buku?
What's too buku? What's too buku?
From Full Metal Jacket.
Too big. Too much.
Oh. And then
no boom boom.
So then I finally give up, and I'm like, all right, thank you for the free meal, And then I want to go back, because when I'm up there, I want to get my Mama San in. Now I feel guilty, because now I'm thinking if I go back in there, she's going to think I'm just going for free food.
Yeah.
That's what sucks about these people that try to take care of you. Because then they're starting to think, oh, now he's taking advantage of my kindness.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever. Just a dumb, quick little story. But I enjoyed my time in Western New York the last 3 or 4. Oh, Niagara Falls. Really fast. To the fat dude that's operating the elevator, the Maid in the Mist. What's up? I forgot his name already. I said I would say hi to him on the radio, but we were going up the elevator, and it was just me and my girl. And I go, oh, a nice private ride for us. And the guy wouldn't acknowledge I even talked. But then fast forward 5 minutes later, he's huffing and puffing upstairs with a pen, a piece of paper, and a camera. And he goes, this might be a stupid question, but you look like someone I might know. I go, Opie? Yeah. I go, no, that's not me.
Go away.
No, I did the right. I did the right thing. So I want to say hi to the fat dude that runs the elevator.
The fat dude
at the Maid in the Mist. But anyway, I'm babbling. How was your weekend, Anthony?
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
I was out east.
Out east on Long Island.
Yeah. Out east. For the pretty much the entire weekend. Had a very nice time.
Mm-hmm.
Did go to FH on Friday. Went to FH Riley's.
Right.
It's very nice.
That would be.
I had the spinach dip.
Yeah.
And some wine.
I heard. 400 New York Avenue. In the heart of Huntington Village, by the way, my Brother's Fine restaurant.
Could you possibly hear?
Well, I mean, there was all this commotion because we want to make sure we had the right wine for you, and I would have to call her your girlfriend at this point.
What? What happened?
The reports I'm getting, my God.
Are you getting reports?
Brett was running all over the place to make sure you guys were set up with the wine you needed.
Yeah, that was very cool. Treated very nicely there at FH.
And, I heard you guys just drank and had spinach dip.
The spinach dip was very good.
Now, you insulted my brother. Why didn't you order any food? Too busy sucking face? Well, that's what I heard. Because that's what I heard.
What? My goodness.
Too busy sucking a little face?
I don't even understand what you're saying.
You know, I have a lot of family that works at the joint, right? My sister's there, my brother-in-law, my brother Elmo's like the mayor of the joint, even though he doesn't officially work there.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Brett owns the place. And I got all sorts of reports, man.
Did you?
My sister Holly got a report from the I think it was Diane that waited on you.
Yes, Diane was very nice.
Am I allowed to speak openly? Because
Yeah, you could speak openly.
Right. I heard.
What did you hear?
That you made it extremely uncomfortable for Diane to even come to the table to see if you guys were okay.
Really?
The word groping might have been used.
Groping?
Groping.
I thought it was a nice dinner of spinach dip and chips.
She was trying to, and it was also reported to me that you guys didn't care that there were many more patrons in the restaurant.
Well,
I mean, you want to talk about public display of affection. Little PDA. Oh, my God.
I went with Jill.
Yeah.
We went down to F.H. Riley's on Friday and had some dinner.
No, spinach dip and 2 to 3 bottles of wine.
And a couple of bottles of wine, which I thank you, Opie, because I did call up Opie and say, is there good wine down there? Because, we enjoy good wine.
Yeah.
And Opie was like, yeah, there is, but is there anything in particular that you want? And I thought that was very nice, so we picked out a couple of bottles that we wanted, and it was there for us.
Yeah, we didn't have what you guys drink. It was simple as that, so
Thunderbird? Thunderbird, yeah, that's the good stuff. We're like,
Farm?
Ripple.
Yeah, I didn't know we had the king and queen of Long Island coming by.
Long Island royalty.
Long Island white trash royalty.
Yeah. And then we went on our white trash tour around Long Island, some of the Long Island bars.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I mean, you can't.
Yes, I can't gloss over certain aspects of
this is
weekend.
This is what came in from my brother. I mean, this was yesterday, so a mere 3 days after your big date. Brother Elmo writes me, imagine my surprise.
Oh, no.
When I went to Riley's on Friday night, and Aunt and Jill were there, dreamily looking into each other's eyes. If they were any closer to one another, they would have went right through each other's bodies and ended up on the other side. It was like that line from All I Want to Do Is Have Some Fun by Sheryl Crow, where she says they were dangerously close to one another. Imagine their conversation. I imagine their conversation went something like, I can't tell where you end and I begin.
That's him speculating, isn't it?
And then he does a scenario that we've imagined on the show already. As Ant pushed the meatball towards Jill with his nose.
And we both ate pasta.
And the waitstaff hummed the theme to Love Story. I realized it may be the first time I ever saw Ant without a hat.
Yeah, I think I was hatless the entire weekend.
And then he writes, perhaps it fell off as he fell head over heels.
Jeez, is he poetic.
The end. That's Brother Elmo. Many reports coming in from your weekend. But anyway, go ahead.
Things might have gotten a little, heated there at F.H. Riley's. I think it's just the nature of F.H. Riley's.
I like to
so intimate.
I like to think
very nice, little secluded table.
Mm-hmm.
But the rest of the weekend was spent. First we hit a couple of the local dive bars.
Did you really go to Off Broadway?
Yeah, we went to Off Broadway. And that was funny.
That's pretty much the Townie Bar in Greenlawn, right? It's safe to say.
Yeah. Some woman felt compelled when we walked in to say, "Oh my God, Jill Nicolini, I love you. I watch you every morning," and then just grabbed her breasts. Some woman just decided that was how she should greet her.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a nice how do you do.
Yeah, that's a fine how do you do.
How do you do?
Wait, is that allowed when we meet Jill again?
No.
Is that acceptable?
Well, I don't think it's an acceptable form of saying hello.
Better to ask.
But this woman thought it was better to ask.
Yeah.
This woman thought it was completely acceptable.
By the way, Jimmy, it's not acceptable because things have drastically changed. We're in the office, and, you know, we've spent the last year and a half just all oogling Jill Nicolini, and Aunt turned around because she was doing the traffic, and we're like, oh, yeah, Jill. And we just kept looking down at our papers and reading.
Don't look down.
And Aunt was trying to rally the troops, and we're like, no, man.
I go, isn't she doing a great job with the traffic?
I'm like, not only is bid over, she's not even showing cleavage anymore because I'm sure Aunt had the talk over the weekend.
I didn't have any talk whatsoever.
You had the talk with her.
I swear to you, I didn't say word one.
Her outfit was a bit conservative this morning.
Sometimes she wears more conservative outfits than other days. That's all.
And then there was a suggestion that maybe we should symbolically turn off Jill TV live on our show today.
No, that can't.
Say, look at the sign over there. It says Jill TV with a heart. I think symbolically we might have to turn it off today.
You leave the TV on exactly where it is.
Remember, this was
It's
a bit,
fine.
Anthony. Remember?
When was anything a bit? I didn't know when
you weren't supposed
Mick Foley came in here.
You weren't supposed to fall for her.
That anything would happen like that. Who am I to say?
Anyway, so off Broadway, the lady feels like she has to do that when she met Jill.
Yeah, she felt compelled to do that. Then went to a local bar by my house, and then we wound up going out east for a christening.
What? You hate kids.
Well,
and God.
But
you hate kids.
You know something? I went to a christening because Jill was the godmother of the child, and I went to the christening.
Can I back up a second? Because
out east by my
I didn't know
my parents' house.
I didn't know you were you say that right away because I gotta fill Jimmy in with. I decided to check in with Ann over the long weekend, and my girl was trying on some clothes, so I'm sitting in a clothing store bored because there's nothing for a guy to look at. So I go, you know what? I'm going to call Ann and see how he's doing. I get Ann on the phone, and Ann goes, "You're not going to believe where I am." I'm like, "Where?" He goes, "The Walt Whitman Mall. I'm sitting here as Jill gets her nails done."
Well, for the christening, now she had to get her nails done.
I don't know if we did a good enough job over the years telling people how you don't do anything. So to hear that you were at a mall, when was the last time you were at the Walt Whitman Mall, which would be the local mall for Anthony? 10 years ago? Easy?
Wow, it probably a while ago. Yeah.
5-6 years ago?
Uh-huh.
Safe to say you haven't been inside a mall in many, many, many years.
But it was so close to the dry cleaner we had to drop stuff off at. It was very close to the dry cleaners.
I bet it was the front of one outfit and the back of another.
So we had to, stuff off.
You're sitting at the mall like a good boyfriend, like we've all have done over the years, as she's getting her nails done and picking out an outfit for this christening that you jumped to.
Well, no, I didn't have to pick out an outfit. Neither did she. She was dropping the outfit off at the dry cleaners.
Okay.
And when she was having her pedicure done, I was walking around the mall and went to the Apple store that's there. A lot of fans.
Yes.
A lot of fans at the Apple store. I met a lot of people there. Hi. That was good. And everybody was kind of joking and asking me, "So, where's Jill?" And I said, "She's right down the hall there getting her nails done." And to which point they went, "Ha ha ha, yeah." It's like, no,
she's really there.
Really is.
Unbelievable.
And then we went to the christening, and then we went to her sister's house for a little after christening party thing, and then we actually ended up at at Pete and Sue's house, who are good friends of my mom and Sal, out east. And there was a little party going on there, and there was, my mom was there, and she was drinking a little bit. So they were all dancing, and then we went out to a bar out there, out east. I had a great time. Yes,
you
Jimmy?
went to it. Wait. You sat in the mall.
Yeah.
And went to a Chris. That's a great weekend because she's a 10. If she was a 4, that would be the worst weekend I've ever heard of in my life.
No kidding.
No, it was fine. We had fun.
Wait till you hear how this ends, Jimmy. Go ahead.
What?
I know where you were heading, but you were a little too scared. Go ahead.
Am I scared? What am I scared of? Oh, the party over my mother and Sal's?
That was last night, right?
Yeah, the Memorial Day party.
Right.
At my mom and Sal's. And it was good because it seems like Jill's parents were getting along great with my mother and Sal. Jimmy's face.
Let me tell you something.
See,
let me tell you something. I'm getting married, okay? And my mom still hasn't met my girl's parents.
Really?
You've been, quote, dating her for a week, and the parents have already met?
Yeah. Yeah, they got along swimmingly. There's big group pictures and everything.
There's a picture of Aunt holding a baby, by the way.
Well, it's my brother's baby.
And Jill's right there. It looks like it could be their baby.
Well, actually, Jill's holding the baby. I'm just kind of looking over
all right.
Her shoulder at the baby.
Right.
It's Joe's baby. It's little Layla River.
Is the baby now cross-eyed?
Hey.
Well, the feeders.
Hey.
The feeders.
That isn't very nice.
That's like an adult seeing the Grand Canyon. Holy crap. Anyway, oh, that's right. We're not allowed to joke anymore.
Of course you are. What?
How was the christening?
How
was the christening?
How was it?
Yeah.
It was a christening.
How about I want to reach Anthony. How was the christening?
Most christenings are pretty boring.
Yeah.
It's you just sit there. What the hell is this?
What?
Most christenings can be very boring.
Yeah.
But we were making jokes and stuff, so it was fun. You ever with somebody who has a good sense of humor and you can have a little fun with it.
I do renounce them.
Yeah. It was nice.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Jesus. Aunt, it's Steve from Bayshore. Aunt is parading Jill around Long Island as if she's the Stanley Cup and he just won her. No, that isn't. See, you're missing the point.
How fast are the parents to get them married together? To her parents are like, look, she's 30, she's partying every night, this is going to get ugly. And your parents are like, we're just tired of him being a gun-collecting recluse. Let's get these kids together. Hi, how are you? How are you? They're good together. Perfect. Perfect christening.
And guess who missed work yesterday? We had the day off.
Yeah.
What?
But the lovely Jill was supposed to work yesterday, so...
Again?
So they've been going out a week, and Anthony's already had her miss 2 days of work.
No,
don't get her fired.
I'm not going to get her fired. It was, it was a long day at the christening and everything, and Lisa Mateo could do the traffic, and that's how it was. It was just a long day.
Long day of loving the Lord, huh?
It was a long day.
Were you in a church?
Yeah, that's where they do christenings.
Well,
but then afterwards, there's a party,
No, I understand. Some people, well, I guess you can if she's the godmother, but all right, I gotcha. That was a dumb question. Well, some people will skip the church and go right to the party.
Oh, no, that's rude. I made sure I was there. Had my dress shoes on and my slacks and a nice shirt. And
we don't even know.
Yeah.
We don't even know who you are.
And I took the Shelby out.
Yeah.
Was talking to, Jill's dad about the Shelby and everything, and he seemed to really like it. Mm-hmm. Tony. That's what I call him.
All right. We got to take our first break.
Is there a problem?
No problem.
What happened?
I love how Anthony, just before the show, he goes, we're taking it slow. I'm like, where in this This story you just told is there a hint that you're taking it slow? You went to a christening.
It's been a whole week.
You're walking in malls.
Slow, it's a week.
The groping at F.H. Riley.
Groping? Why?
The parents are meeting. Where are you taking this slow?
You ought to see some of the pictures. They're very, very nice pictures. The whole family, all together.
Now you're calling
me
it
and
the
Jill,
whole family?
Me and Jill right in the middle. And everybody else all around.
You two have gotten more involved in a week than my girlfriend and I did in 19 months.
And Jimmy's not even joking.
Our parents never met. I saw our mother once. We waved.
Did you go to a christening? Did you go to any?
No.
Yeah, but you're despicable.
I know. So are you.
He doesn't want to think that he's despicable
He's
anymore.
despicable. He knows that.
He's separating.
No, he knows
He's separating from this debauchery.
Am I?
A little bit.
I don't think so.
A little bit.
You watch this show.
Yeah.
I'll get as debauched as the next guy.
Wow, this is a hell of a story, man. How could this end good?
Come on.
It's going to end with Anthony in the Shelby crying outside of her apartment, looking at two silhouettes, eating a bullet. Just alone in the Shelby.
In the back of a taxi. You see her? You see her right there? Taxi driver. Just stop here.
Let's go to John in Florida. John. Johnny.
What happened, John?
John's got a good line. Can you hear me? John.
Listening to the radio.
John.
Yeah, he's listening to the radio.
Oh, well. It says Aunt going to go to her work like De Niro and Goodfellas.
Oh, where they all go to the job and go,
yeah,
she can do whatever she wants.
Yeah. All right, we got to take a break. I think something might be wrong with the phones as well. I'm thinking that guy should have been able to hear us.
He was listening to our show, though.
I was just getting warmed up. We got to find out what Jimmy did the last few days. I know you had the second day of the HBO tapings. I want to know how that went, and we'll get into other...
Good and bad.
Good and bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Well, the shows were great, but...
All right, we'll explain after the break. Phone number 877-212-O&A. Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony traveling virus is back. And this year, we're allowing you, the listener, to help us pick which comedians are on the bill. Just go to virusvote.com. That's virusvote.com and pick which 3 comedians you would most like to see on the bill. And out of those results, we'll pick which ones are at the show.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Uh-oh. What?
What?
Why would we have... See?
We started the show already.
See, Than's leaving in 2 days. He doesn't give a crap anymore.
Oh, boy.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The, what, Than?
Stunty has assumed my responsibilities, but I guess we got some wires crossed there.
Really?
Stunty?
Stunty?
I apologize.
You're calling him Stunty?
I will
Stunty.
take responsibility for that. I didn't tell him.
Thanks, man. Throwing me under the bus.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow, Stunty.
Stunty?
That might stick.
I don't like that at all.
No.
That's horrid.
And now it's awkward because I need to talk over my music, man. Anyways, we're back. As they continue to clean up the studio from Gallagher.
Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. 877-212-O&A. Jimmy, you did the second taping for the HBO show, right?
Yeah, we taped the second night, 2 shows, and it was great. I mean, the comedians were all great. Artie was great. Bill Burr was tremendous. They closed out the night. Burr was fantastic. And we had a celebrity come.
Ooh.
AJ from The Sopranos. Robert Ilya, they told me was coming.
Yeah.
So I introduced him to them. I'm like, should I introduce him? They're like, I guess you can. I wanted to because I've met him before. He's a fan of the show, and he's a really good dude.
Yeah.
So I didn't get a chance to talk to him, but I found out where he was sitting, and I was like, I don't know if he wants me to. But I said, Robert Ilya from The Sopranos is here, and he waved and everything. And then as the show was going on, the guy in the headset goes, his name is pronounced Eiler. Robert Eiler.
Oh. You mispronounced his name?
I'm like, so I said his name wrong? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, so what? That's how I say it. I've always said it that way.
That's a great...
I've always said it that way.
Great response, though.
I was mortified at what had to happen. And like, well, they won't use it because, they said his name wrong.
Oh,
so I'm like,
yeah.
I have to go out and tell the audience what I did and then reintroduce him.
Oh, no.
His name right.
Oh.
I am such a douche. I had to go out I was humiliated. I had to tell the crowd, like, well, I mispronounced Robert's last name. So I'm going to redo it. And he was probably embarrassed.
Yeah, of course he was.
But it was the way I've always said his name. And nobody told me before the show when I said it.
It's not like his name is Smith. I mean, it's a tough name to remember.
When you look, I've never heard it said.
Right.
I've only seen it written, and I think it's I-L-E-R. Oh, it's not I-E-R?
I think it's I-L-E-R.
Oh, I always.
So how would you pronounce that?
Eiler. I for some reason had always thought it was I-L-I-E-R.
It's I-L-E-R.
All right, well, where were you?
I'm not there. Sorry.
So I had to reintroduce him, and, he was cool about it, but I felt really like such...
It happens, Jimmy. You can't beat yourself up.
The one celebrity.
That's a tough name to remember how to... I wouldn't know how to pronounce that. First of all, that looks like 2 L's to me.
Where?
If you go on IMDb, it says L-L-E-R. There you go.
But it's I-L-E-R. You're right.
I know, but why the I and the L looking the same? I never understood that. Because that looks like L-L-E-R to me.
Yeah, Robert.
Oh,
I was so embarrassed. The one celebrity that shows up and I botch it. Too bad James Gundlefunny didn't show up.
Gundlefunny.
Or Heidi Fulco. I stink. Captain Zilch flies into the rescue.
So when is your HBO show going to be on, Jimmy?
In September, the episodes are.
That's huge.
Yeah, I'm very, very psyched.
Very, very cool.
So hopefully people will like it.
All right. The big news while we were away, the Hillary Clinton RFK thing, huh?
Yeah, that was nice little comment she made.
Yeah, didn't she say that she had a headache or something? And she was, oh, God, I feel like RFK in the kitchen.
Get off the floor, you.
Or she spilled ketchup on her shirt. Something happened. She shouldn't have mentioned it.
Now, they said this was going to be a disaster for her, and since this happened, it doesn't seem like it's that much of a disaster.
You know why? No one cares about anything she does, good or bad, anymore. It's not affecting her campaign because she's so out of it. She's the only one that doesn't seem to realize it. So even if she has these faux pas, no one's going to point it out because why give her any publicity?
Right.
So Obama's not going to jump on it and start really, tearing her apart. As far as he's concerned, McCain is who he's fighting now. She's done.
Did you see in the paper everything that's wrong with McCain? They showed his body.
Oh, God, yeah.
It was in the paper while we were taking a few days off. Oh, my God.
Yeah, they had to take his physical. He took his physical and make it. They had to make it public.
Nothing that's going to kill him in the next year or two, but all these things combined, wow.
He's a wreck.
The best one was where they said he takes a pill because he gets dizzy every once in a while.
I get dizzy.
What, did he take Dramamine? He's walking? What's wrong with him?
He gets dizzy.
Look, I lean Democrat. People know that, but I don't know if I want my president to get dizzy
being a little dizzy.
And that's how they put it. He takes it because he gets dizzy every once in a while.
He has a pill for it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Did you find that?
Oh yeah.
It was hilarious because it was a body shot of McCain head to toe, and this whole side of the face was ripped out with skin cancer all over the place with this guy.
Really? Yeah.
All over the place, Jimmy. All over the place, yeah.
Wow.
But that's one you could cure as long as you get it nice and early. Yes,
he's had 5 melanomas removed.
Yeah.
And that is the most deadly skin cancer.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
And what was the one procedure they called? Evasive is the bad one, right?
Yeah. Well,
if they say evasive, that means they have to take some stuff out.
Yeah, they got to try and chase it.
Yeah. Oh, wonderful. So that's why they chased it from his eyeball all the way down to his chin.
Wow.
Yeah, you got to
really?
see this. Anyway.
Where's the vacation?
Oh, invasive.
The equator?
Yeah.
Invasive, it's called, right?
Yeah.
Not evasive, right? Huh?
Where does he go? How much sun does he get?
Yeah, right?
Stay
He's so
inside.
pale.
Yeah, but it might have been part of his torture. Maybe they left him out in the sun.
Left him out in the sun.
So leave him
Tied him
alone.
up. Let some ants crawl around on him.
Right.
He's a war hero, and I'm acting like he was vacationing.
Yeah.
What was he doing? Lounging around, tied up with bamboo under his fingernails? Oh.
I want to put it past these people from back in the day. They got a fair-skinned boy there, and they're like, I know what to do with this one. We'll leave him out in the sun.
And then they laugh and laugh.
Anyway, this is what Hillary said. Radio guy says this, fired. So fired.
You don't buy the party unity argument?
I don't, because, again, I've been around long enough. My husband did not wrap up the nomination in 1992 until he won the California primary somewhere in the middle of June, right? We all remember Bobby Kennedy was assassinated in June in California. I don't understand it.
I don't see that as being like, Americans are just babies. What did she say? And I don't like her. What did she say wrong?
She probably would have said the same exact thing if she was going up against a white guy. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think she was thinking too closely to what she was saying.
No, I mean, what was she trying? The point she was trying to make was that he hadn't gotten the nomination either at that point.
That the race was. I don't think she was saying that Barack might get assassinated. She was saying that basically the race went that he had just gotten it, I think, and was just about to get Secret Service protection, and it just happened like it was still going then.
Yeah.
What'd she say wrong?
And now we're on to the kitchen, and that's it.
She didn't say anything wrong.
No.
Where my calves will be mistaken for dinner rolls.
Well,
yeah, that wasn't anything that bad.
Nothing.
Why is Stump Brain doing that?
We're putting up the Jill guard. We know
why.
Because I know you don't want us looking at your girl anymore. So on Jill TV, we now have what's called the Jill guard. So you get to see her lovely face and those big eyes of hers, but we're not going to be staring at her cleavage in front of you anymore. We just can't do it, Anthony.
So you put up a piece of paper over the TV screen?
How about you put?
Well, no, just covering up the goodness. Just covering up the goodness, Anthony.
Yeah.
We still get to see her, her face and all, and maybe just a tiny bit of cleavage, the same amount of cleavage your grandma would maybe expose. Well, and the rest of it is covered up for you, my friend. Respect for Anthony. Respect. It's called the Jill Guard.
But perhaps I would like to, look up every so often when she's doing the traffic report. Maybe say, see her and then.
You know what? How about you just close your eyes? I'm sure you have a few images in there that you could enjoy.
What?
We're doing this out of respect for you, my friend.
Stunty's a fool. Why didn't you raise it and cover the face so we never know who we're looking at?
Oh, yeah.
Like this way, we wouldn't feel guilty at all. Like, that could be Linda Church.
Oh, yeah,
It could be Smug Guy.
Wow.
Who knows?
Smug Guy.
We're just looking at amazing cleavage.
Let it be known that Jim Norton said that he could confuse Linda Church with your lovely,
I don't know who
Jill.
it is. No, I don't know. It could be a new girl.
Yeah.
I wouldn't feel guilty looking at a new girl.
Put the Jill guard up, out of respect. Out of respect.
You can look at the TV next to it, which is on Fox 5, and look at their traffic girl.
Oh, thanks, Ann.
You know, I'm letting you.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Hey, you hear about...
Why is the TV off?
Huh? What? Out of respect.
Turn that goddamn TV back on.
You want to make sure she's at work, don't you?
No. I just want to,
All of a sudden, there's... In the middle of the morning, there's another traffic girl in there, and Ant's got to wonder where his Jill is.
It's nice to occasionally look up and see her pretty eyes. Is there anything wrong with that?
I play the Hillary thing. We're going to move on here. We'll turn on Jill for you. There you go.
Hopefully they don't find her canoodling with Mike Woods from Fox. You'll be in deep trouble. You can't follow him.
No, not Mike Woods, of course.
I play the Hillary thing because it sets up the next slip of the tongue.
Oh.
This Liz Trotter. Have you heard about this from Fox News?
No.
Wow. Listen to this one.
And now we have what some are reading as a suggestion that somebody knock off Obama. Well, both, we could.
Talk about how you really feel.
What'd she say?
She basically said both if you could.
She said that, Obama, Osama. Got that mixed up.
And then said, well, both if,
Both if you could.
If you could.
Which is,
get rid
threat
of both
against a presidential candidate's life, pretty much.
Adios, sweetie.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold the door, hit in the ass, honey.
She'll probably be fired for that one because she's a nobody, right?
Yeah.
I got to say that I'm usually for free speech, but when you're a news anchor and you go, well, you should kill them if you can.
Hey, get them both.
Get them both. Why not?
I didn't read that as her saying that Obama might be assassinated at all.
What, the Hillary one?
Not even.
No, not the Hillary one.
I read that as being we might still be in this race because stuff is finished sometimes in June. What's wrong with people?
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't say anything that even implied that Obama should be I'm not even going to say it, but you know.
But no one, but she wasn't saying anything bad about Obama being, hurt.
No. Dummies.
And then
that's all oversensitive.
Well, then it leads us to what Sharon Stone said.
Oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
This is a little break we put together where, people messing up with their speech.
What she said, I should have shaved that since the camera was on it.
Sharon Stone had this to say about the Chinese earthquake. Now, did you hear there was an aftershock and it knocked down another, 100,000 homes or something? Just the aftershock?
200,000. Wow.
200,000 more homes got knocked down from an aftershock.
Wow.
And they're admitting to, 68,000 dead? Yes. They're saying that number will easily be over 80,000, which makes me think it's going to be well over 100,000 when it's all said and done.
Because their buildings aren't like San Francisco, probably, that are made for earthquakes.
Please.
No. So this is what Sharon Stone had to say about the earthquake.
Well, it was very interesting because at first I'm, not happy about the way the Chinese are treating the Tibetans because I don't think anyone should be unkind to anyone else. And so I have been very concerned about how to think and what to do about that because I don't like that. And then all this earthquake and all this stuff happened and I thought, is that karma when you're not nice that the bad things happen to you? And then I got a letter from the Tibetan Foundation that they wanted to go and be helpful. And that made me cry. And they asked me if I would write a quote about that. And I said I would, that it was a big lesson to me, that sometimes you have to learn to put your head down and be of service, even to people who aren't nice to you.
Put your head down and be of service.
Exactly.
Sounds like what she should be doing.
When you haven't worked in a few years, shut your mouth, dumb actress. Do what you do. Pretend to be interesting. This is what happens when they talk publicly. Is it just karma?
Ugh.
Karma? How can you...
What, like the kids that were killed?
Yeah,
Yeah.
What do they do wrong?
Yeah, the
Sharon
little
Stone,
children.
The innocent little ones.
Oh, what a dummy.
Hey, let's see if they give her as hard a time as they tried to give Jack Cafferty.
No, of course.
Of course not.
She's part of the community.
Yep.
That whole liberal mess.
Enough with the Tibetans already. We get it.
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, hey, Sharon, shut up and show us your clump.
Clump.
You stupid bitch.
Show us your clump. Yeah, damn.
That could be my new favorite word.
It's a good word for it.
Get the bumper stickers.
Show us your clump.
Let's go to Canada. Rodney.
Rodney.
Rodney, how are you? Rodney.
Hey, I'm dead.
I'm telling you this. Rodney. I told Tim there's something wrong with the phones. This proves it.
Is there?
Rodney's there waiting to talk. He can't hear us. Rodney.
Let's go to
Yeah. Oh, this.
Hello.
Now
he's answering.
Rodney, how are you? Rodney. Hey, dude. I'm telling you. Rodney. Hello. I told Tim there's something wrong with the phone. This proves it. Is there? Rodney's there waiting to talk. He can't hear us. Rodney. Hello.
You're a dope, Rodney.
Hello.
Rodney, you're an idiot.
Hello.
Okay, Rodney, we got you now. How are you?
What the fuck?
Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Rodney's a putt.
All right, we lost Rodney. I'm telling you, Tim, something's wrong with the phone.
Yeah.
All right, we got to take a break. We got to figure out. We can't do our show without the phone. Well, we can.
We love the phones,
We're
though.
professional broadcasters.
Should be fine now.
Should be fine now.
Wow. What was wrong?
I don't know.
That's always good. I don't know, but they should be fine now.
How should they be fine now? What did you do?
Press the button.
Did you put fairy dust on it?
He pushed a button that was already pushed, so all right. Oh, I'm looking at a picture of Sharon Stone and her clump.
Oh,
Phone
what
number.
is she doing?
There's her clump. That's why
It's covered, but it looks good.
Does it?
Yeah.
Is that covered with what? Panties?
Yeah.
Oh, you sure?
I hope so. Otherwise, it's a sack.
What is going on there? 877-212-ONA. All right, we're going to take a break, regroup. We'll continue as they continue cleaning up the studio from Gallagher. It's Opie and Anthony. Go check it out, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Did we mention the sad news, by the way, from Hollywood?
Yes. No, we haven't. Sidney Pollack died at 73.
Yeah.
I said, Sidney Pollack, who? And then I saw his picture and went, oh, that guy!
You know who that is, sure, when you see him.
Director, actor, he's great.
He directed Tootsie, right?
Director.
Yep.
He did a little of everything. He had the Big C. The Big C got Sidney Pollack.
Out of Africa, he got 2 Oscars for Out of Africa.
Really?
Yeah. He directed, I think. He starred in a lot of Woody Allen movies, and he was in Eyes Wide Shut from Kubrick. He was really good.
Yeah, that's sad news coming out of Hollywood. Indiana Jones, speaking of Hollywood, wow, here's a surprise. #1 movie at the box office over the long holiday weekend. Who saw this coming?
Pulled in a lot of change.
151 million, 311 million worldwide. Biggest Memorial Day opening ever. Blah, 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 blah.
Is it? Set a record?
Of course it did.
Every movie sets a record these days.
You can't get into a movie now of under $20 or whatever it is. It's ridiculous. Celtics lose to the Pistons last night. Series tied at 2. And then you got Scott Dixon winning the Indy 500.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then you got, this is the Want to Feel Old. Guess what happened 18 years ago today? The only reason I'm doing this, because it's going to make people freak out, and you're going to go, wow, I'm old.
What's today's date? June 2nd?
Oh, my God.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious.
You think today's June
May 27th.
2nd?
I'm thinking it was the last weekend of the month was the holiday.
No.
May 27th.
Yeah.
So May 27th, 1990.
1990, yes, Jimmy. This one's going to make you feel real.
I'm going to say
old. This one is going to make you...
Kurt Cobain killed himself.
No, that was 94.
No, you're way off.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
I think I
And
know.
that was April. I should know. April, whatever.
Amelia Earhart goes missing.
Ooh. In 1990?
Wait, no. How about women were finally allowed to vote? No. Slavery abolished.
No. 18 years ago today.
18 years.
Christopher Reeve was paralyzed 18 years ago today. Exactly. That's why I did that little factoid.
I'm just
for that reaction.
I can't believe I've been doing those jokes that long.
Would you have guessed 18
Terrible.
years?
Never.
I would have said maybe 10.
Yeah. He lived 10 years like that, I think.
Right. 18 years ago, he got paralyzed. That is unbelievable.
Wow. Wait.
How long ago did he die?
8 years ago.
I don't know. I don't have that.
That long ago?
I don't know.
You don't have that info?
I don't have
I'm
that
going to guess he
written down in
died
front of me. I don't know.
6 years ago.
I'm going to guess
5 years.
4.5.
Okay, 5.
I'll say 3 months.
Go.
Perhaps longer than that, Ant. No, I think it was 5 years. E-Rock, can you check that?
Good. Get right on that, E-Rock.
All right. Hey, Anthony had a very fine weekend with his girl Jill there. We got the Jill Guard up on TV.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Jill Guard.
We don't want to be disrespectful, but it's now up, so we don't stare at her cleavage because I don't think I don't think that would be right, Anthony.
She's wearing something a little more conservative today.
Yeah, I know.
So I don't really see that there's a problem.
Would you take all the clothes you don't approve of out of her closet?
I didn't do anything of the sort. I like when she wears something a little revealing. It's nice.
All I know is, because a lot of people are tuning in, it's too bad you missed. You missed out, but Anthony went to a christening. Anthony met Jill's parents. Well, that happened before we took the break, but the big news, Anthony's parents met Jill's parents.
Yeah, there was a big party over my mom and Sal's house. And, they all got together, had a great time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, great time. And met Kate's mom, my brother and Kate, who have a brand new little baby.
Mm-hmm.
So Kate's mom was there, and they're all hanging out, chit-chatting as Sal's barbecuing.
One big, happy family.
It was fun.
How does Sal work the barbecue?
Oh, very well.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's good at it. Row! Row! Where's the steaks, Row?
Baltimore.
Baltimore.
I can almost do the accent because I'm a huge Wire fan.
Row. Baltimore Row.
Christopher Reeve died October 2004, so a little over 3.5 years ago.
Yeah, this poor wife dropped dead like a year later. Like
After taking care of him.
Then she had cancer, right? That
Yeah.
sucks.
At the big casino, Tony.
Focus, Ant. Focus.
What?
Focus.
Yeah. Look at the smile.
Yeah, we see the smile.
Nice.
She's doing her traffic, and see, Jill Guard is up. See, for everyone's protection.
Protection.
Everyone's protection.
I hate the Jill Guard, by the way.
I respect for you.
What?
I hate the Jill Guard.
Yeah, but someone's going to say something stupid, and the next thing you know, Ant's going to, like, just
What?
Just lose his mind.
I am not.
There she goes.
Uh-oh, she moved out of the Jill Guard. See,
Ooh.
she doesn't agree with the Jill Guard.
I know.
All of a sudden, she's moving over to the right side of the screen.
Jill, move over. If someone could tell Jill to please stop standing there and to move over to the other side of the screen.
No.
She can't go in front of the alternate side parking in effect sign.
Get a new sign.
Is it also true that you've been giving away some of our tricks of the trade to Jill, who's going to pass it on to the news director?
Well, I don't know if she's going to pass it on, but we were laughing about it. The fact that I just said, I had to say, I go, look, the CW11 News that you're on here in New York City
is awful.
I go, I didn't say that, no.
But you say that all the time.
No, I'm not. I do not.
It's not newsy, always says.
And
You
I'm
say
not
that all the time
saying
in the
that.
office, that it's a joke.
I did not. What I said.
Make fun of every What, you go to their freaking barbecue over the weekend, too?
What I said was that sometimes their teases aren't put together very well.
Yeah.
Because they'll tease a clip that's coming up, and let's say like a guy is stuck in a tree. Mm-hmm. They had a guy that fell into like a hole in a tree.
Yeah.
And they say, a man fell in a tree. It took people with chainsaws to get him out. We'll tell you if he got out all right. And the video they show is the guy getting out of the tree.
So you already know the answer to the question they just asked before the commercial.
So I just informed her that perhaps, that maybe, you should be remedied. And Smug Guy. So we love Smug Guy. Back to you in the studio.
By the way, you know how I did that whole dramatic Christopher Reeve thing?
Yeah.
Actually, that whole thing's wrong. He was paralyzed in 1995. Who the hell got this info wrong? Stunty had to do the correction.
Stunty?
That's why we have Stunty on staff now.
Stunty, what?
So maybe we could do accurate radio for once.
What dumbbell turned this in?
Yeah, I would like to know, too, because they said 18 years ago, but it's actually 13 years ago today. Travis, was it you?
Travis.
How did that happen?
Well,
how do you make a mistake like that?
Travis, I'm doing about 500 things in the
Oh, well, excuse me.
Whoa, what is that about?
Honest mistake.
Well, he was
thought
also
you were being deceitful.
Yeah, I did it on purpose.
right, no.
Just
Nobody's
slipping
questioning your integrity, just the fact that you're dumb. But no one is saying that you're a liar.
Honest mistake.
He was also in Canada for the last 5 days, so you know.
Oh, were you?
They have a way of dumbing you down when you go there.
You
I
sure
don't-
do.
I don't know if my wife would agree with that, but
Montreal's a dumb place.
love
It's
Montreal.
Montreal.
It's a
Montreal.
That's how he says it. Montreal.
Montreal.
It's a
how the
beautiful.
world says it.
It's a beautiful place. A lot of women walking around with some fine clumps. But
true.
I'm gonna work clump into everything.
You
now.
should.
Clump.
Nice clump hat.
Those Canadians got some clumps.
Clump. How was Montreal?
It was fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a nice vacation
no.
spot, you think?
No.
Montreal's awesome.
I've been there for the festival. What do you do on vacation there?
You just do it. You
Yeah,
just
I
gotta
mean,
do
you know,
your
there's,
thing,
there's a
man.
lot to do in the city.
Yeah.
What?
Like, you can go to St. Joseph's Cathedral. Did you
Wow.
go there? It's really cool. I'm not
Let
a
me tell you
religious
about
guy.
that place. Ready?
All right.
Look at me and my factoid. Celine Dion got married there.
It's huge.
There you go. See?
It's really, even if you're not religious, it's a really cool place to
But
go.
even if you are, it's not.
it's like, it's beautiful.
It's their
a big church.
It's their St. Patrick's Cathedral, basically. Might even be
It's
nicer.
massive. It's
And then you got that one street there with all the strip clubs and peep shows. and
St. Catherine's, I think.
Yeah, Jimmy.
I don't
Lots
know.
and lots of little areas you could get in trouble.
Not a fan of the strip clubs.
All right. We're talking about Anthony and Jill, and we got to go mixtape here.
What? Mixtape?
Yeah, because it's going to lead to Troy's mixtapes, one of my favorite things ever.
Oh, boy.
But first, we put this together for Anthony.
Are you smitten over the new girl in your life?
Do you want to make her a special mixtape to show her just how you feel, but don't have the time or the resources? Then listen up. O&A Records is proud to present Anthony's mixtape for Jill. Hand-selected from the Kumia Vinyl Vault, Anthony's done all the heavy lifting, so you can show your girl just how much you care.
I wanna kiss you all over.
At F.H. Riley.
Sure, the songs may be old, but so is Anthony. Order now and receive the inevitable Anthony's Bum Out Tape. Perfect for drowning out your sobs after you've been dumped by one of the hottest girls you've ever dated. To get both mixtapes, send $6.18 and a blank cassette to O&A Records.
Alone again, naturally.
It's Anthony's mixtape for Jill and Anthony's Bum Out mixtape.
I'm all out of love. I'm so lost without you. I know you were right, believing for so.
Because first you're in love, and then
She's gone. She's gone. Oh,
get yours today.
Of course, we don't hope that is the case there, Anthony. We wish
my Bum Out tape.
We wish nothing but the best for the Antholini couple.
Well, you know, Long Island royalty. That's what they're calling us.
Who's calling you that?
I don't know. Occasionally somebody comes up and snaps pictures with their cell phone and goes, "Ooh, gotcha."
It'll be just like Brad and Angelina. They just bought a $70 million place in France, so somebody will catch you two buying like his and her Met hats or matching beer steins.
Long Island rubbish. I don't
Rubbish.
I don't like that, Lord Baltimore. I might have to dump you. Might have to bounce you from the room
as they get
rubbish.
Calling us Long Island rubbish
as they get their dream home in Shirley. Yeah,
rubbish.
That is funny.
Yeah.
Long Island rubbish.
Rubbish. Oh, that's hilarious.
A little more accurate.
You're an ass.
Mm-hmm. So that's your mixtape. Well, we got Troy's mixtape.
Yeah.
Yeah. I when I started dating my girl, I bought her an iPod and then I filled it up with my music. You know,
See, that's pretty
bad.
Gay. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah.
Bad.
Yeah.
But it wasn't love songs. It was just stuff I liked.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Did she mind it?
She kind of liked it actually, because there was like a long distance relationship going for a while, and then she had the iPod when she was working and stuff.
So when she was away, you'd put songs that you like you just go to iTunes or whatever and put them in her iPod.
Well, I bought it for her, and then it was already filled with music, and she could put more music on.
What if she
and
didn't
never
like
even
it?
listen to my music?
Yeah, what if she didn't like it? She's like, "Oh, this is wasting space." But if I delete it, he's going to feel bad because
Wasting space on an iPod. Who has ever filled up their iPod completely?
Probably Jimmy Norton.
No, I have plenty left. Those
Yeah, see?
massive 60 gig iPod. You can't put that much music on it.
Yeah.
No, that's why you got to put videos on it.
Yeah.
And for a mere $50, you could have another 10,000 songs on your iPod. Oh,
wow.
Oh, wow.
So
I don't know what to do.
Does she listen to the ones that you put on?
I don't even know where the iPod is anymore.
Oh, yeah.
She does, and it's got a new case on it, and it's wiped clean, and all of her stuff is
format.
on it.
I think she plugged it into her Mac and went, oopsie. Because I plugged it into my Mac, I lost everything.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I thought format meant back it up.
Right. Oopsie.
I want to get a new girl and get her an iPod, and then just put videos of me whacking my bag on it and eat all of her memory. She'll have room for 2 songs.
Let me say hi to Jared in Boston. Jared, what's up?
Hey, not much. Hey, Anthony, I can picture your Kumia Nicolini barbecue, just a bunch of white trash, hammered Long Islanders. The cops have to be showing up. IROC's parked out front.
No IROCs. A couple of Mustangs. I'll give you that. But
well, that's the next move up for your Italian.
Well, the cops weren't showing up. They were invited. You know.
Of course, you got to invite the cops.
Well, Keith is feeling a little dejected these days.
Yeah.
I wasn't answering his texts. He feels like Jill's kind of kind of getting in the way of me and him.
Even in the family photo, because he's still part of the family photos, which is weird.
Yeah.
He was poking his head from the back. He was trying to get his mug in the shot.
I have a lot of pictures that, of course, Dawn's boyfriend, Patrick, soon to be daddy, Patrick, sent me from the party yesterday. And, Keith kept popping up behind everybody in the pictures. That's like his gig. That's what he does. He ruins people's pictures by just putting his face in there. And so we got a lot of those. But we got a lot of with the family. And then, Patrick is just snapping pictures, a little moment. Me and Jill just maybe sitting at the table, eating, things like that.
Jimmy, is he talking about Jill again?
It's a lot. He's happy that someone took pictures of him and Jill just eating.
Well, we were, sitting at the table, and
Who are you?
What?
Miss Anthony. Right. Who's this nice person? I don't like.
Wait a minute.
It's creepy.
We're gonna have to put a time limit on the amount of time you talk about Jill on this radio show.
Or at least the amount of time you talk nicely about her. You're so pleasant. Even off the air, he's nice about her.
I know.
And I know he's being nice because he talks about her like this. I swear, Jill. Anthony talks in this very cute voice when he's being sweet.
No,
he goes, Jill.
My mom.
I didn't say Jill.
She met my mom.
I just said Jill. I didn't say Jill.
I'll try and make it tough. He's very when Anthony's being sweet Anthony, which is very often actually.
Sweet Anthony.
He kind of curls up in himself and his legs close, like he sits with his little knees together, and he goes, "We saw my mommy," and he just gets very small and cute. He really is very cuddleable, if that's a word.
Do we have time? Ann took a lot of time up during this break talking about Jill, so now I don't even know if we have time for Troy's mixtape.
Troy's mixtape
of love for Melissa.
Really?
Yeah, this is everything. Perfect. That's for after the break. We found the picture of McCain and everything wrong with him. We'll do that after the break.
Yeah.
It's kind of hilarious.
What is this? What is this?
There's people out there, they like to do the mixtape, and then here's an example of what you should not do with a mixtape. This is Troy's mixtape of love. Here he is wishing Melissa a very happy 6-month anniversary.
Wait, this is serious, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You mean everything to me.
Happy 6-month anniversary, my babe. Ooh, I love you. I love you so much. You are my everything. I love you so, so much. 6 months has gone by so fast, and this has been the best 6 months of my entire life. It really has been the best 6 months of my entire life, and it's all because of you. You're the best thing that's ever happened to me or will ever happen to me. I'm the luckiest guy on the face of this earth, and I know I'm the luckiest guy on earth to have you. And I never, ever, 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 ever want to lose you. Ever. You mean so much to me. You mean more than anything in my life. You mean everything to me. You are my everything. I'm in love with you. I'd be lost without you.
What do you think? Jimmy, what do you think?
Yeesh. Wow, he's got it bad.
Yeah, he's bit by the love bug, as they say.
Bit by the love bug.
As he's talking, I'm thinking, that's kind of sweet, and the fact that it must have gone horribly wrong for her to release this.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to have to stick around to find out.
Right. Yeah, if that got out.
If that got out, yeah.
She obviously he didn't leak it.
Yeah.
No.
She was like, "Oh my God, can you listen to this sap?"
I don't think she's put this up on the website as a tribute, like worldsgreatestboyfriend.com. No.
I'm thinking maybe it got out that Troy likes Michael.
He does sound a little
a little bit.
Yeah.
Continues. Feel like I've known you all my life. You're so perfect for me, Melissa.
Oh, babe, I love you. I feel like I've known you all my life. I can talk to you about anything, do anything around you, tell you anything, and I know you'll always be there for me. I know that you love me, and I know you care for me.
He sounds like me talking to Craigslist.
For me. And I just love you so much. You're so perfect in every single way imaginable. I can't believe this could be tangible. Duh. No, you really are so perfect in every single way imaginable. Every single way. You're the perfect girl for me. We are a perfect match, Melissa. We really are. I mean, seriously, we were meant to be together. We're so perfect for each other. Everything about us goes perfectly together. We're the same size. Our hands are the same size. We think alike. I mean, we're seriously perfect for each other. You're so perfect, Melissa, and so unreal, and so awesome. So incredible. And, oh gosh, so unreal. I'm so lucky. So lucky. I am the luckiest guy on the face of this entire earth. I really am. Ever.
Right.
Ever. You are the best thing that's ever happened to me, or will ever happen to me. You are the best ever, Melissa. There's no better out there. You are, for sure, the best ever.
She needs a restraining order.
Yeah, no kidding.
There's no better out there. You are the best ever. Best there is, and best there ever will be. You're the perfect girl for me. We have so many memories together, and I'll never forget any of them.
Why don't you just hope she dumps him?
I know.
Water
just so he blows his brains out.
I hope he's saying this over her body. A pool of blood with a pistol just dangling in his right hand.
Yeah, this ends with a...
Oh, God. She's just dead.
Yeah. This clip ends with a splash.
Oh.
Yeah, just...
Oh, everything. We just go together so perfectly. We're just perfect for each other. And we have so many memories and so many funny times together and so many funny experiences. And there's going to be many, 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 many more. And this is like only one of our many, 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 many anniversaries, and there's many, 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 many more to come. And I know it's perfect. My babe, my babe, my babe.
Oh, yeah. You saved the bit. Thank you, Anthony.
Dump her into the ocean.
Oh, my God. The guy goes on and on.
He's got it bad.
Well, after the break, Troy sings to Melissa.
No, he doesn't.
And then goes back to saying how much he loves her. Yeah, there's two more clips. The Troy mixtape after the break. And then
he
also...
and Jill were singing songs. What? What happened? I thought you'd be able to just talk.
That's what Jimmy and I are trying to figure out.
Yeah.
What happened?
What songs were you singing?
Oh, it's just fun songs.
I'm going to guess it was the jingles from beer commercials. Two luscious.
No kidding.
Like Sinatra and his wife just screaming at each other in the casino. Eventually,
they've been going out they've been going out a week. Anthony's missed one day. She's missed two already. What I mean, what hope does this have?
It was very no. She had the christening, so
Yeah,
that's why.
It's already like Mickey Rourke and Barfly and his chick.
No kidding.
Yeah, like puking off the side of the bed. His waif-like body. Like Larry and Althea, he'll be laying there, she'll be crawling to get high. This is not going to end well at all. It's going to be a problem. Althea!
Oh, my God, Jimmy.
It's going to start with her being just a little off with her traffic reports.
Yeah.
Just a little off because, the booze is taking over.
Oh, no, she's a broadcast professional.
Yeah, you were
can't
too.
see that.
You were too.
Or Anthony's influence will sneak in and wreck her traffic reports. Like she'll say, well, there's traffic at the Midtown Tunnel. You know how it is on Jew holidays. Did I say that?
So, Anthony, what songs were you singing together?
Oh, God, I can't even remember. I just know that we were. Driving. We're driving around. Mm-hmm. This song comes on the radio. Just blurting it out, singing.
Like what?
Anything that would come up. Like the other day, I was talking about, Long Island's own Like Eddie Money will come on.
Ugh. Oh, her blanks were shaking?
Hey.
Well, you said Eddie Money. I know a little bit about Eddie Money.
I don't think that was necessary.
Oh, it's a line from Shake It.
Little Long Island's own Pat Benatar.
Love is like a battlefield.
Long Island's own Billy Joel.
Bottle of red.
Billy Joel, huh?
Well, yeah, you know. Yeah.
No, we don't know.
And I was driving like him, too.
Here's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
They're going to be out, and Paradise by the Dashboard Lights is going to come out.
Yeah.
He's going to sing the guy part, and she's going to sing the girl part.
How do you know that wasn't one of the songs? Maybe that was.
And then she's going to never see him again.
Never.
Hey,
Never.
why? Don't be mean like that.
What songs were you singing?
I'm trying to remember some of the songs.
All right. You think about that.
I'll
during
think
the break.
about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs.
Opie and Anthony.
Oh, a little STP. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We're going to be seeing STP Saturday in Jersey at the PNC Arts Center in Homedale, New Jersey. And then we're jumping on a choo-choo Sunday morning. And we're going to be at the River Rave for everybody listening on WBCN on Sunday. And then...
The Jill Guard's not going to work, by the way.
Hold on. And then we're broadcasting live from WBCN on Monday morning. Sorry to interrupt your Jill stuff, but I'm trying to get real info out there.
I've foiled the Jill Guard.
What do you mean?
I told her to move a little to the left.
What? Well, we just moved our Jill Guard. Now what?
Damn it.
Now what are you going to do? Did you really tell her?
Yeah.
So you're communicating with her.
See? There she goes.
Move the Jill Guard over.
I will foil you.
She actually moved to the other side.
To the other side of the screen and back.
Hey! Move the Jill Guard.
She's going back and forth. It's perfect.
Of course.
What a trooper.
All right, tell her to take off.
Move to the left. I can't see your breasts on TV. Sure thing, honey. You guys are great. How fantastic is that?
You're communicating with her during the show. You told her that we have a Jill Guard up because we noticed that she stays on the left side of the screen for her traffic reports. And out of respect for you, we put up what's called the Jill Guard so we don't see the cleavage anymore. You communicated that to her, and now she's moving all over the screen.
See? Because I want to see.
Her acting skills are awful, by the way. You see how she...
What are you talking about?
She made believe she was just sauntering over here. She went...
She's fantastic. She sauntered over. You're right. It was a saunter.
Yeah. It was like, I'm just going to... And the whole newsroom's like, she's never done that. What is she doing?
She put her elbows up. It was almost in the "and away we go" pose. She put her elbows up.
Right.
Away we go. Walked right over.
You're gonna ruin this girl.
No.
Make her put on a funny hat for her next traffic report. Like, what is going on? All right, let's get back to the mixtape. Troy's mixtape.
Wait, neither one of you said it yet, did you?
Mm-hmm. What?
No one has said I love you.
No, that is not.
Oh, I thought you were going to say rehab.
That's funny.
Love.
Smart ass.
Well.
Rehab.
All right. Troy's mixtape, he decided he needs to sing to Melissa.
Ugh.
Hey, babe, I think I'll give you a little song and dance.
Hi.
This is going to be Anthony in about 6 months, by the way. The voice is going to change
Is it?
everything, yeah. Remember when I used to make you move on live TV because I could? I miss those days.
I think Anthony can sing, though, so with Anthony it won't be as bad.
Well,
He can at least sing.
Well, hey, you haven't heard Troy sing yet.
Oh, you're
Hey,
right.
babe, I think I'll give you a little song and dance. Are you ready? It might sound kind of bad because this microphone sucks really bad.
Yeah, that's the
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's the mic.
I'm short tired. But it's not really like a full song, it's just like a little clip of it. Okay. And all my life, I pray for someone like you. thank God that I finally found you. And all my life, someone like you. Yes, I pray that you feel the same way too. And I hope that you do love me. Oh. Sorry, it's not very good because I'm a little tired, but I try. If you're not the one, then what does my hand fit yours this way? If you're not the one, then what does my soul feel glad?
I don't even recognize the song.
Today.
Who sings this originally?
Oh,
Casey and
babe.
JoJo.
I can't sing anymore. I love you so much.
Act like wherever you are, that's the place to be.
If you're not the one, then what does my hand fit yours? And what does my soul feel glad? I just don't even know. Maybe it's because you are. Haha.
You just yearn for this kid's heart to be broken.
Oh, well, Danny's going to let us know what happened to Troy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think there's an ending here. Well, we got one more clip.
I love you so much. And, I wish you were here right now, hugging me and kissing me. Maybe a kiss if you want.
It's his mom.
But for sure a hug. But maybe a kiss if you wanted to. Now that would be a dream come true. You are a dream come true, Melissa.
Wait, he hasn't kissed her yet? Because he's saying that would be a dream come true?
Well, if she was there with him right then and there, hugging and kissing.
Oh.
I would like to smash his face with a tennis racket that's been dipped in crushed glass. Just to leave those bloody little squares on his face.
You are a dream come true, Melissa. You are the best ever. And that is true.
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, Troy is only slightly less smitten with Melissa than Ant is with Jillsy Wilsey.
Jillsy Wilsey.
You are the best ever. Ever. You really are. No doubt about it. You're the best ever. No matter what happens, you are the best ever.
Really?
I mean, seriously. I'm just trying to show you how much I love you in the CD and tell you so you can always think of me and know how much I love you when you listen to this. You're in me, Melissa. If I lost you, I would be lost.
Got that backwards.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Depends on what kind of belt she owns. And by the way, a word of advice. I've never left a mixtape, but don't do this every 2 seconds. And I have bad sinuses. You might want to, just kissing you. It reminds me of sucking back this mucus and swallowing it. And you've been so good to me. You want to ease up on that?
Igor, What Hump, I believe that's how he says his name, from the tower. He writes, is there going to be show content for those of us who aren't dating Jill?
What?
Back to Troy's mixtape.
If I lost you, I would be lost. I never, ever, 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 ever want to lose you. Ever. Even when I sleep, I think about you, Ed. My babe, I love you. You are my babe.
He's
my
got
babe.
bad.
You're my babe. Happy 6-month anniversary. This is only one of many anniversaries we have had and will have. I love you. Good night. Sweet dreams. I'm in love with you. Love you.
That ends Troy's mixtape.
Wow.
That kissing sound was him kissing his dog Pepper before De Niro accused him of fighting for the pink team. That's what he sounds like.
Danny, what's the update on Troy?
Well, according to the internet lure, she broke up with Troy like that the next day.
The next day.
Thank God.
Because he's a douche.
So much for those many more 6-month anniversaries.
Yeah, well, what was the reason given?
It wasn't stated.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
I would think that tape. Like, if a girl got a tape like that, how would you stay with that guy?
Yeah.
He's not, he's a little obsessed.
I know you do weird stuff like when you think you're in love as a kid, but
Yeah.
I never did anything even remotely close to that.
No.
I would just write anonymous notes and say, if you want me to tell you who I am, wear a scarf of this color tomorrow, and she would, and I wouldn't tell her who I was.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
So this poor girl's walking around school with the dumb scarf on.
Yeah, she was one of the really pretty girls in school.
And you said...
That's brilliant.
But she wore the scarf?
Yeah.
And did you say, "Hi, it's me. I'm glad you wore the scarf"?
No, I was ugly with glasses and a bowl haircut and was humiliated.
But you had the asteroids record for your
But why did you Why did you even bother then asking her to put the scarf on?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm an ass. I don't know why did I finally ask her out, but over the phone, and I called her. And This is how I did it. It was like, you don't want to go out with me, do you? And she was actually kind of, she's like, no, I don't think so.
Well, with a pitch like that,
well,
you don't want to go out with me, do you?
It was awful. And then I think I told the story. I tried to be funny. I was like, well, I guess that's the way the ball crumbles. Like I said, the ball bounces or the cookie crumbles.
Oh, no, you didn't say that. No, you didn't.
I tried to be funny and like say the wrong thing. My head, by the way, right now, my head is hot.
Yeah. Are you sweating?
No, my scalp itches, though. As
It's
I'm
itching,
you.
right? But
yeah.
it's that itch you can't get to.
It's awful.
Oh, God.
My soul itching through the top of
I'm
my
itching
head.
my head because of that story.
Oh, is that horrible?
Let me say hi to Eric in New York. Eric, what's up?
Hey, Jimmy, I was wondering, do you think that Troy likes her?
I think, I don't know if Troy likes
No?
her, Eric. Huh. No, but, I mean, it sounds to me like, I don't know. Troy loves her!
I was scared you weren't going to do it, Jimmy. You would let a lot of people down.
Oh, no.
They love the catchphrases on this show.
Who doesn't?
Let's go to that John McCain photo. So I think it was the Daily News over the weekend, the long holiday weekend. They had a picture of John McCain and then all the stuff that is wrong with him.
Wow.
Because he had his physical.
That's a lot of stuff.
He's 71. He's a little guy. He's 5'9", 163 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy, how tall are you?
5'6.5", but a lot of times we give the kid a break and we say 5'7".
I thought you were tall. I was thinking you might be as tall as John McCain.
No,
I didn't know you were 5'7"-ish.
Oh, yeah, almost.
Okay. So
hours over me.
McCain is 5'9", 163 pounds. And, he's got the good cholesterol. His blood pressure is a robust 134/84. Body mass is good. He was a 2-pack-a-day smoker until quitting in 1980. And then it lists everything that he's got going on. He's got.
That's a lot of stuff.
Should I just read them?
Oh, yeah.
He's got vertigo. He had invasive melanoma removed from left temple in 2000. That means they had to chase the damn thing and really pretty much just make you look really ugly for a while. He's got the cataract surgery. He's got arthritis in both shoulders, likely to need artificial joints.
Oof.
Melanoma removed from left shoulder in 1993. Melanoma removed upper left arm in 2000. Melanoma removed from his nose in 2002. He's got the kidney stones. He's had polyps removed from colon earlier this year. Surgery to reduce enlarged prostate. He's got arthritis in his right knee. And he's got, what's squamous? Squamous cell carcinoma removed from right shin earlier this year. Is that a bad one?
Cancerous. I'm sure it sounds
bad, but it's not as bad as melanoma.
Melanoma's worse?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So melanoma is the headliner, and as squamous is the opening act?
That's light. But we should make like an operation game with McCain's head on.
You got to pull everything out.
I was saying during the break that this is how the president looks after he's been in office, not starting
right
his run. He's taking something to lower his cholesterol. He takes a pill to prevent kidney stones. He takes a pill to preserve potassium. He takes baby aspirin to ward off heart attack. He takes Claritin and Flonase and Zyrtec for nasal allergies. He takes Ambien CR. Whoa, that's the powerful stuff.
Uh-oh. What if he's like in an Ambien coma and there's a little nuclear
to help him sleep
problem
when traveling. And he also takes a multivitamin tablet.
Oh, that's good.
Well,
bad sinuses and he can't sleep. I mean, I relate to that. That stinks.
And gets a little dizzy at times.
He gets dizzy.
I think he has to take a pill for the dizzy.
Well, he was in that Hanoi pit of hell. He's also got a watch somewhere, shoved up somewhere.
Let's say hi to Brad.
Give me the watch.
Yeah, Brad, Atlanta. What's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
He also had the lymph nodes removed in his left side of his neck because of the melanoma on his face. But more importantly than that, he can't raise his arms up because the Viet Cong would tie his arms above his head and leave him there.
Yeah, no, I understand that. He was tortured. I mean...
And their lymph nodes are not lymph nodes.
Lymph nodes, I know. What the hell is
Watch
he?
out, boys.
I'm with Brad. Whatever.
Well, he's right. But I mean, that's a big one. Really, and I heard they hurt his eyeballs.
Lymph nodes.
There's no such thing as a lymph node.
What do you think of your guy there, Anthony? He's a mess.
Well,
he's a mess. That's a lot of stuff going on.
There's a couple of things, though, that I like on the list.
Like what?
One, he has a schlong.
Two, it's white.
That's pretty much it.
And there's one thing you don't see on that chart. It's melanin. That makes you very happy.
Does Jill agree with your political views? Haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, yeah. Yeah. Because, I take a little bit from either party and, make up my own mind. I'm not a staunch right-winger.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I'm not.
Who do you consider a staunch right-winger? Stalin?
I got, woman's right to choose. I'm for that. A lot of...
You kidding me? You're for a man's right to choose for?
With a Doc Martin.
Yeah, the old morning after pill slipped into the OJ. Here you go, honey. Have a nice breakfast.
Oopsie.
Yeah. My tummy hurts.
Yeah.
My tummy hurts.
Atta girl.
Well, let's go to Steve in Queens. Steve.
What's up?
Hey.
McCain is proof that Irish people shouldn't live in Arizona.
Yeah, you think? Yeah, that son is a bit dangerous.
Yeah.
Bit dangerous. And then you got Jake in New York. Jake.
Yeah. Hey, guys.
Hey.
You have it backwards. Actually, Ambien CR is the weak stuff. That's like the slow release stuff. And the regular Ambien is the stuff there you wake up with no eyebrows and a mustache rubbing on your back.
Oh,
that's the hard.
Oh, it knocks you out to the point you don't know what you're doing. People can have their way.
Oh, forget it. I can't tell you how many nights where I don't remember anything for hours. I can't believe they make this stuff.
I hear Ambien CRs. Yeah, okay, that is the good stuff because it releases a little bit as you go.
That's right.
Very nice. Okay, thank you, Jake. Thanks for correcting
You're
that.
welcome.
All right. We're going to take a quick break. 877-212-0&A. We'll take more of your phone calls after the break. And that's it. Opie and Anthony. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Hey, we're getting very excited. A little over a week, we're doing the first annual O&A Animation Festival. We got $10,000 in cash to give away. $5,000 for first, $3,000 for second, $2,000 for third. We got hopefully two comedians that will be performing in between the animations. It's time to get your animations in. That's why I'm bringing this up to the people out there. We need you guys to mail your animations to Opie and Anthony Animation Contest, 111 West 57th Street, Suite 500, New York, New York, 10019. Call in and tell us what you're working on. We saw one animation this morning, just amazing.
Oh, some stills.
Stills, actually, yes.
It looked really good.
Somebody animated Ecstasy of Gold, the song we played just before we come on the air. Unbelievable. Getting some really, really good ones. It's going to be very, very exciting. It's a week from Thursday at the Roseland Ballroom here in New York City. Sold-out show, which is very, very cool. And then we're going to put all the animations up on all the websites. So, but the headline here is you got to get your animations in. Yeah. And you can't email them because we want a nice high-res copy because we're going to be showing it on a huge screen at the Roseland Ballroom, okay? Info is up on onaradio.com. Also, go to onaradio.com to vote for who you want to see this summer on the 2008 Traveling Virus Comedy Tour. Go to virusvote.com and vote for your favorite comedians, okay? And tickets are on sale for the PNC show already, even though we don't officially have a lineup. Don't worry, it's going to be a great show. Get your tickets now. And I was up in Buffalo. I said it earlier. Those guys are dying for this tour.
Yeah.
Everybody at the edge of Buffalo, like, are you guys coming with the comedy show? And they got that nice Darien Lake that's kind of halfway between Buffalo and Rochester because we got fans at the Zone in Rochester. It would be perfect.
So why don't we do it?
And then you got the people coming up from Cleveland because, you know, that's kind of close to Cleveland. Then you got the guys coming down from Canada because they listen on XM Canada.
Of course.
I think it would be a great spot. So I emailed Pete while I was up there. I'm like, look, I'm at the station. These guys are jonesing for the show. What can I tell them? And I haven't heard from them yet.
Oh, boy.
So I don't know if that doesn't sound like it's good news.
Oh, for Traveling Virus, by the way, I went to Otto's for a barbecue.
Uh-huh.
He actually has a funny idea. I'm not going to say it on the air. For a little short film to show at the Traveling Virus.
One of the short films he shot in studio?
No. Where he couldn't put the tape in?
Yeah.
45 minutes?
That was hysterical.
Look, it's so easy. That's the best part.
Otto from Otto and George came in with like one of those Zapruder like freaking cameras.
And it's a real film camera, yeah.
Yeah, and try to film us, and it was just a disaster for everybody involved.
Because he was touting how easy it was, and that was the selling point of the camera.
Yeah.
That was a piece of cake, and he basically had to pull out a sledgehammer and smash the tape in. But his movie idea was actually very funny, and I think it would be a hit with the kids.
Absolutely.
Ooh. With us starring, of course.
Nice.
Did you guys hear about this minor leaguer? It's my favorite sports story. A lot of sports was happening since the last live show we did here. This John Odom was traded for bats.
Why?
Are you kidding me?
And not the flying variety, by the way. That would have been kind of cool. John Odom was traded from the Calgary Vipers, a minor league team, to the what is it? Laredo Broncos. Okay, I couldn't read this. For 10 bats. He was traded for 10 bats.
He must suck.
Really good bats.
What was the negotiations like? We'll give you 5 bats. No, we want 15. We're not giving up 15 bats. We'll give you 10. So,
each bat cost $70. So he was traded for $700 basically. This poor guy.
Wow.
See what happened though? Apparently, a minor criminal offense from his youth kept him out of Canada.
So somebody with a bat.
There it is, Jimmy. Very good. Yeah, he was traded to a Canadian team. They can't use him because he can't cross the border. So they're like, look, we officially have him. So I don't know, give us 10 bats, and you could have him now. Speaking of being arrested,
do we know what he was convicted of or no? Oh, we don't. Okay,
we don't know. We should know. That should be like public knowledge.
It just says a minor criminal offense that he thought was expunged from his record.
Oh, kind of like E-Rock.
Yeah.
E-Rock casually. We've been on the air for over 2 hours, and
oh
E-Rock
my God,
goes,
I know.
I go, E-Rock, how was your time off? He goes, well, I almost got arrested. When were you going to tell us?
Yeah. And what did you do? Did you burp and get charged with air pollution?
Oh, damn.
I don't mean it. I don't like that.
I like how Jimmy can't even look at him when he says lines like that.
I love Eric.
Of course. Young E-Rock.
Of course you mean it.
Sorry.
How could you not? E-Rock, what happened that you almost got arrested?
Well, before we went on break, I found that I had a couple of parking tickets that I never paid from last year.
Oh, scofflaw.
So, after Thursday's show, I went down to the courthouse to pay them because they won't let you pay it online. It says you must go to the courthouse. So I go to the courthouse. She looks at it and she said, "Oh, this is going to be like $120. They don't take card or anything." I said, "Is there an ATM around?" It's next door. So I go and I leave. I hit the ATM and then I come back and the lady's freaking out. And she goes, "Oh my God, you weren't supposed to. I wasn't supposed to let you leave." I go, "Why?" And she goes, "There's a warrant for your arrest because I hadn't paid 2 parking tickets."
So you weren't supposed to be able to just walk out of the...
Yeah, she told me where the ATM was. It was in a store next to the courthouse, and then I came back to pay the ticket, and she was freaking out because she didn't realize that there was a warrant for my arrest on these 2 tickets, which I wasn't aware of either. So I'm sitting there, I'm waiting, and they finally get somebody out there, and they said, we got to take your photo. And
a writer from Illinois has a few choice words for New Yorkers who curse loudly on the subway. You hear him in the background? He goes, great. That's just great.
Wait, you got booked?
No, they.
Wait. They said to take a photo.
They were going to have to take my photo and get some other.
It's called a mugshot.
Yeah. Well, because
take my photo. What are you? In a high school yearbook picture sitting?
What else do they want to do? Like dip your hand in ink and make like a Thanksgiving turkey?
No. They wound up not...
Of course no. That was a joke.
Eric said no.
Jimmy was making him funny.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
What we're dealing with here is a complete lack of respect for the law.
No, but because the lady let me leave, not realizing that there was a warrant for my arrest, I guess she got some heat, and they just bypassed the photo. I paid the fine, and then I was out.
Would they have arrested you if you were going to pay the fine anyway?
If I had not went down to pay for it, if I got pulled over, I would have been arrested.
Of course, but I mean, let's not put circumstances that have nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
If you're robbing a liquor store, you'd probably have to pay the and go to jail too. But I'm saying,
I don't know. They didn't say anything other than they were yelling at the lady because she let me leave.
Did they yell at her?
Well, her supervisor was yelling at her.
I would say.
I don't remember. It was behind this huge thing of glass that's like bulletproof glass that they have there.
Did he really yell?
Yeah, he did.
He probably didn't yell. He probably just said, "Now you shouldn't let him go. Don't do that again." And she's like, "Oh yeah, that's right."
And Iraq was like seeing it like, "You, what are you doing letting this criminal back on the streets?"
Acting like it's a scene at a dog day afternoon.
It wasn't crazy. He was just pointing at the computer screen and just like leaning down and yelling at her because she let me leave when there was a warrant for my arrest.
Well, no, maybe he was pointing at the computer screen saying, "Stop going into instant message. I'm trying to read a feedback."
or how many calories does this guy eat?
Who is that portly boy?
Sorry. We're going to need a bigger legs for the mugshot. Sad part is he's not even fat. I mean, he's just...
Well, he's a husky. He's a husky boy.
He really is.
He's skinny fat.
Yeah.
You're skinny fat.
That's right. Your ears are slender.
Let's say hi to Vinny.
No mugshot?
No mugshot.
No, pay the fine, sign something, and then left.
But do you have a record now that you had been arrested?
No.
What does that count as?
Had I not turned myself in to pay these tickets,
Turn yourself
That's how they
in.
phrased it. So, no.
Turn yourself in.
That's how they.
There's a whole negotiating going.
You think he's a
negotiation process going on?
They claimed it as that I turned myself in and paid the fine, so I didn't have to take the photo, and I just signed a piece of paper, got my receipt, and left.
What was your explanation? You couldn't handle being on the lam anymore?
No.
Do you know how much they would have loved him in jail? They'd have ripped his shirt off. Man, we ain't seen a pair of these in a while. Straddled his chest.
Oh, damn.
You'd have been the hit of the subwalk.
He wasn't on the lamb. He was eating it.
Well, that's a great story. Was that the highlight of your existence? Yeah.
But it would be great if he did get arrested, though. He would have had to spend the whole weekend in jail plus Monday.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, that
holiday.
Oh. They would have loved those appley cheeks.
Let's go to Vinny in New York. Vinny!
New fish.
Yeah.
Hey,
the
what's
cell
going on,
block.
boys?
Hey, Vinny.
Hey, making fun of Iraq, always radio gold.
Amen.
All right.
Opie, you're a hockey fan. You remember the Winnipeg Jets, right?
Yeah, they were kind of like they barely deserved to be in the NHL.
Yeah, well, on that trade topic, they traded Chris Draper to the Detroit Red Wings for $1.
$1?
Why $1?
$1. I don't know. They said $1 in future consideration. Then they moved to Phoenix, and Chris Draper started kicking ass for the Red Wings.
All right, thanks, Vinny.
Hey.
Carl, what do you have?
Hey, guys, what's happening? Jimmy, I was at the show Thursday. You rock, dude.
Thank you very much for coming.
I think Iraq was there, right? He's a pretty boy. He's not fat. Was that Iraq that was with Kenny?
Not Thursday, no.
No?
Not Thursday, no.
Okay, then it wasn't Iraq. Never mind.
Pugsley from the Addams Family came.
Again, poor Iraq.
Hey, you made the gossip column on Friday, Anthony, and we weren't
Did
there to read it.
What happened?
Rush and Malloy from the Daily News
Boy,
writes,
they won't leave me alone.
Hounded by the paparazzi.
Oh, well, that happens when you're Long Island royalty.
Yes.
Or rubbish has been called for
Thrown
Long
about.
Island rubbish.
All the paparazzi that follow them carry Polaroid cameras.
They're actually wedding photographers just trying to make a little extra money on the side. Well, Rush and Malloy, they wrote this in Friday's paper. Colin Quinn is a real trooper. When Opie and Anthony producers found out Anthony Cumia wouldn't be showing up for work after his date with Channel 11 traffic babe Jill Nicolini, they called the quintessential New York comic at 5:25 a.m. He was on air. He was on air by 6. P.S. Nicolini, who's posed for Playboy, also called in sick.
Yeah,
and sick being in quotations, my friend.
Yes. We called in sick. I think it was something we ate.
Yeah.
At that restaurant. Yeah. Well, that happens, you know.
Sure.
So we had to call in sick. What can I say?
Something you ate, huh?
The paparazzi. Well,
we knew what happened though because Anthony called in drained.
Anthony called in dehydrated. There was no more fluid in his body.
Oh, you might be something you ate, but I thought you said you only had a couple bites of salad, then a lot of wine. Was that?
Yeah, that must have been. Wow, thank God I didn't eat the whole thing. Would have been so poisoned.
Did you have the genitalia soup?
Wait, you know something? A little decorum here.
Mark the day.
Mark the day.
Turn off Jill TV.
No.
E-Rock, if you would,
E-Rock,
please.
do not turn that off.
Turn off
or
Jill
I will
TV.
Kill you.
Do we have
Put it back on.
Do we have sad music that we can play as you turn off Jill TV? Let's make it official.
On?
Why do we have to suffer?
Exactly.
Yeah, mark the day.
How about this,
It's not a joke anymore.
How about they put on Jill TV on the TV behind us?
But no,
Anthony,
that's torture.
E-Rock is taking the Jill TV sign off one of the big flat screens. That sign has been up there for over a year.
No.
Just turn it off, E-Rock.
Put it back. I don't want to look at this bitch.
Oh, hey.
She's a... I'm not into that...
Stop.
I'm not into that ethnic background.
Turn off the TV. You can't turn off the TV? That was a perfect moment to turn...
No.
There you go.
No!
And with that, I apologize to you, my friend.
But that's not nice at all.
Couldn't we just pretend? It's radio.
Yeah, people can think we turn the TV off.
Yeah, I was just pretending.
Does everything have to be real? Jesus.
Sorry, the TV's off.
Put the TV back on. There's not much time left.
For what? For her traffic reports?
Yeah.
When does she finish? 8:30?
9. I'm going to miss a few more traffic reports. You know, I have to drive later, and I need to know if the highways are going to be clear. You're ruining my commute.
When are you going to see her again?
As soon as possible.
As soon as possible?
As soon as possible.
Hey, a writer from Illinois has a few choice words for New Yorkers who curse loudly on the subway. He says that's a bunch of balderdash.
Yeah.
I like this guy.
Jim O'Connor is an expletives expert who's written a self-help book about how to drop the F word and S word in favor of more ear-pleasing options.
What?
Yes, instead of the S word, he suggests using shoot.
How old is that? That's kind of where shoot came from.
Instead of the S word, he suggests using shoot. Ugh. And he wants New Yorkers to try bungled. Next time you want to say effed up.
Yeah.
So instead of saying I effed up, he wants you to say I bungled.
I bungled? What?
The only thing that should be bungled is the investigation into his murder on the train. When he tells someone, what in tarnation are you doing?
Tarnation.
And bashes brains in with a wrench. I hate him.
The mild-mannered author of Curse Control.
No, it's called Cuss Control.
Cuss Control.
Cuss Control.
Sorry.
USS Cuss.
You're right. Faced his toughest audience yet in a rush hour train ride with the Daily News and harried New Yorkers jostling to get home.
Jostling.
Do you swear, O'Connor asked one commuter as he squeezed into a car on the L train at 8th Avenue. Yeah, he replied, warily. And I was surprised people are not swearing at you now. You're blocking the door. Swearing just comes out. It's an emotional outburst that you can't control, he said. But the F word and the S word are vague. They don't communicate much, and they don't communicate much. They communicate a hell of a lot, those two words.
They sure do. You ever drop a C-bomb? It says a mouthful.
Argument over. But the F word and S word are vague. They don't communicate much, and there are all these beautiful words, both positive and negative, that people just don't use. In Cuss Control, O'Connor writes that cultural influences and laziness generally cause excessive swearing, but in big cities like New York, swear words are also used to relieve the pressure of daily life. You have to try to think this guy did not bang into you intentionally. You just happened to be in the way, he said. Don't take it personally, but there's no quick cure. You can't just become a tolerant person. This guy, what? We got to get this guy on the phone.
This guy sounds like a real card-sucking fudget.
O'Connor, who admitted he still swears a little, said it's still okay to curse when it will have an impact. I've tried to stop completely, and I can't, so I don't expect anybody else to, he said. But there are loads of alternatives that can take the bite away, and you can actually amuse people rather than make them uncomfortable. Everyone uses a-hole, but I like the word gargoyle instead. That's a funny word, he says.
Is it?
Here are some of Jim Connor's curse word replacements.
So what should happen to this guy is a gang should attack him, and someone should put their clutch in his gargoyle.
The S word, he suggests, yes, shoot. F word, bungled, as in it's all bungled up. The BS word should be balderdash or Bolshevik. Bolshevik, as in that's a bunch of Bolshevik. Exactly.
Look at his picture right there.
And
What
the A word
nerd.
should be gargoyle. It's Bill O'Reilly.
He's a creep.
Bill O'Reilly's twin.
Everyone's looking at him like, you nerd.
Oh.
Well, Mongo the trucker has a question. Mongo.
Does that mean that Anthony bungled Jill in a shooter?
All right.
Hey. I hope he gets attacked on the train by a gang of nibblers.
We're trying to get this guy on the phone. We're trying
to... this guy's a tool. By the way, Than brought something.
Yeah?
Oh, what? There's none of this is highlighted. It was called 10 Tips for Taming Your Tongue. All starts with a T, folks.
And what's this about, Jimmy?
I don't know. I just picked it up in this the whole page of Boulder Dash. What is it, Than?
That's off cusscontrol.com, this gentleman's website.
Oh, thank God, so that we can learn more about this.
Yeah.
Right now you're making a real gargoyle out of me.
Gargoyle. You would be laughed at and then kicked in the gut.
Of course you would, especially if your gargoyle had white stuff leaking out of it.
That's what we do in your words, stupid.
You pillow biter.
Right.
You gotta lay on your stomach because your gargoyle sore.
A little too much cork, you size queen.
Gargoyle. Way to know New Yorkers. What an idiot.
Yeah, that's going to take off.
Ridiculous.
It's a slow news day, but I'm happy to report that there's a good outcome to the next story I'm about to play for everybody. A father and daughter, they got stuck on a ride at Fun Zone.
Fun Zone,
if you have to
huh?
call your place Fun Zone, there is nothing fun about it.
Sounds fun. It's right in the name. Fun Zone.
It's got to be fun. It's right there. Fun Zone. What, as soon as you leave the place, you're out of the fun
That's
zone?
no more fun then.
No more fun for you. This is
Yeah.
what happened.
Well, a father and his young daughter are rescued after being trapped on a ride at an indoor amusement center on Long Island.
A sex swing.
Stuck in a virtual reality flight
The fun zone's a swing club.
He brings his young daughter with him.
It was incest night in the fun zone.
What a creep. The fun zone.
Caught in a swing.
Oh, now her gargoyle hurts.
That's true. Oh, he got his nunzios all tangled with the chain. His clutch ring wouldn't come off.
God.
Long Island. The two were stuck in a virtual reality flight simulator at Fun Zone in Farmingdale. Officials say they were trapped upside down in a reclining position for nearly 20 minutes before firefighters would rescue them.
How stupid do you have to be? Undo your seatbelt or whatever the hell, and then get yourself right side up.
Get out.
It's not a roller coaster. It's one of those simulators.
Yeah.
So you're upside down. Who cares?
It wasn't a real plane. No kidding. Idiots.
We don't have virtual parachutes.
What happened in the virtual thing? The virtual food came late, and they
we get it.
They act like these two were tortured like McCain. 20 minutes upside down on a ride. Get a hold of yourselves. The fire department came and hopefully hosed them for being stupid. Had to hose them to get them apart. Like two dogs in the street. This is the fun zone, you pigs. That's not considered fun here.
Someone wants to change gargoyle to mud valve.
What?
He's saying best word ever, mud valve.
Well,
best
potato flakes in the mud valve.
Hey.
Best replacement word ever is mud valve.
Got a bunch of mushroom soup in your gargoyle. I like gargoyle because it's terrible. Soup.
Oh, that's terrible. I do like mud valve. Horrid.
Let's not forget we introduced the word clump today too.
Yeah.
One of our fine listeners came up with clump today. Mud valve.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. All right. Here's more of the fun zone.
Upside down in a reclining position for nearly 20 minutes before firefighters would rescue them. Both made it out okay.
That's so scary.
That's my biggest nightmare, getting strapped in the things and not getting out.
Nah.
There's nothing scary about it. You're upside down and your head is 2 inches from the floor.
You're not moving. The thing is in danger of falling, plummeting like 80 feet to the ground.
Dummies.
That happens while you're in an office building. You're probably going to be frightened.
Oh, it's my biggest fear, you fairy.
Creeps. Hey, be careful. We got that story from Channel 11.
Oh,
Yes.
well, it's accurate reporting then.
Yeah, of course it is.
I'd love to be able to see Channel 11, but, I don't really like the idea that TV's turned off.
I'm sorry. What can I tell you,
I like it on. It makes me...
I went too far with my jokes, and I want to acknowledge that, but I also want to make sure we never do that again, so we got to get rid of this whole Jill thing.
But it makes me happy to have it on. Don't you want a happy Anthony?
Yeah, this is Balderdash. I don't like it.
In case you weren't listening earlier, here's your Anthelini update for today.
Back with a new week.
Oh, what happened? Okay, Here we go.
We're back with a new week and a new update on the Anthony Cumia-Jill Nicolini relationship, now simply known as Anthelini. The two spent a fun-filled Memorial Day weekend together, starting with an F.H. Riley's dinnertime grope fest.
I mean, you want to talk about little PDA? Oh my God!
And ending with Jill meeting the Cumia clan.
It seems like Jill's parents were getting along great with my mother and Sal. Jimmy's face.
After an action-packed christening, Anthelini mingled with family members, posed for pictures, and daydreamed about their future together as they held Anthony's baby niece. Could the Long Island royalty known as Anthelini be looking for a castle of their own to share? Stay tuned as the Anthelini saga continues.
Like a lot of speculation in there.
Can we call it the what were you calling it? Long Island royalty, but we like Long Island.
Long Island rubbish.
Rubbish.
We rubbish.
Anyone else notice that young Sam sounds like a very mellow version of Max X?
Max X. That had to hurt.
That's a lady.
Hate that guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Horrible things can be happening, and he makes it like, whoa, he lost his legs in this one.
Right.
It's like, well,
Sam's got that same voice.
Do that comedic delivery when you're talking about somebody being paralyzed.
I want to say...
Here's the part where his head flies off.
We're going back to replacement words, and I remember Schubert used to do this one, too, the stink wrinkle.
I was making mud pies out of his stink wrinkle.
All right. Well. Wow, the Fun Zone is a big arcade in Nathan's.
In Nathan's?
So it's not even its own Fun Zone. It has to be part of something else.
It's the
Yeah, so you get some hot dogs, and then you go into the Fun Zone for a little while.
That's great. That wouldn't promote vomiting at all.
Eat a bunch of hot dogs and get in that thing.
Bunch of dogs with crowd on them, and you and your dumb daughter upside down, puking up your own nostrils.
Your dumb daughter upside down for 20 minutes, losing your shoot.
Yeah, losing your shoot.
Losing your shoot.
How old was the kid? Did they say? Was she like really young?
35.
Probably was.
Yeah. Let's go to Peter on Long Island. Peter.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Hello.
Hi, Peter.
You're on the air, sir. Speak.
Hey, when I was like 12, I went to a Fun Zone with my friends for my birthday. And you remember the big rubber band tower?
No.
No, we don't remember.
What?
What is that?
What's the rubber band tower?
Sounds fun.
There's a tower with like rubber bands like a foot wide.
Okay.
You try to climb up to the top of them and you fall down. You get like burns and stuff on them.
What?
Wait.
Love to see this thing.
Yeah, well, I almost died in it. I was trying to race my dad to the top of it, and my leg got caught in one of the rubber bands wrapped around my neck, and I had to be pulled out of there. Almost died.
You were choking?
Yes, I couldn't breathe.
What year was that?
What year?
Yeah, do you remember?
I don't know. 10 years ago to 1998.
I think I actually heard about that. Where was it?
At the Fun Zone.
You know, but which one?
It was in Garden City.
What's that? In Long Island, right?
Yeah.
How'd they get you out?
A human pulled me.
Oh, guys, just pulled you right. Okay, 'cause no, I remember that was in the paper, actually.
You do remember this, Jimmy?
Yeah.
No. I never heard of this anything before in my life. Just trying to get this guy going.
All right, thank you, Peter.
Thank God you're alive, Peter.
We have to take a break because we have our exclusive interview with Jim O'Connor next from Cuss Control.
Good. I want to talk to Jim because I kind of like what he's doing. I mean, I think the idea of it is good. There's a little too much of it on the subway and just in daily life. If the guy's going to cut down on profanity, I am all for that.
All right. Sure. I'm thinking we go old school with this one. What do you think, Jimmy?
I think so, too. I mean, all
right.
I think that, we should...
Get the phone ready there, Travis. We got Jim O'Connor next. Opie and Anthony. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Thanks for checking us out today. We greatly appreciate it. Want to say hi to Mark in Canada real fast here. Mark, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, Mark.
Just trying to say you guys were killing me today. You're awesome. Love the show. Cuss words switching around, that was just hilarious.
Well, we're going to have the author on in a second here. His name's Jim O'Connor. We want to take this very seriously, Mark, because I, along with the rest of the guys around here, we do believe that there's too much cursing going on in society today. And there's another way to handle that by using some of these replacement words. Jim O'Connor taught us that instead of saying the S word, you say shoot. Instead of saying effed up, you say bungled, right?
Yeah, very clever.
Was it bungled? I forgot
words.
already. Bungled. Yes. And balderdash instead of the BS. And gargoyle instead of a-hole.
I want to ask him why. Like, what's the purpose of this?
Yeah, this is a very, very important
to be more
topic.
Polite kind of a thing.
Well, let's say hi to Jim O'Connor joining our show today. Jim?
Yeah.
Mr. O'Connor, if you will, how are you?
I'm just fine. How you doing?
Welcome aboard, Jim.
Thanks for calling our show. So your book got our attention today.
Yeah, well, yeah, it amuses people, for one thing.
You actually came down to New York and you were in the subways kind of like giving people a lesson on cursing?
Well, I was just down there trying to get an example of what causes all the cursing. It's pretty hectic down there.
Pretty hectic indeed, my friend.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And so what actually is the purpose of replacing these curse words with the words that you suggest?
Well, it's not really so much replacing the words, it's learning to cope with the situation, because when you get angry and swear, it doesn't really accomplish much. So if you use other words that are...
Well, Jim, a lot of people would disagree with you. I think it accomplishes a lot. It gets a little stress out. Makes you feel a little better inside that you could actually react to the situation.
It does. It's sort of a defensive thing. It's your ego is hurt when someone bumps into you and you don't swear back. But I think it adds more stress to the whole environment, because if you're someone else and you hear two people yelling and swearing at each other, it adds to your stress.
Oh.
If you just deal with it and accept, the guy didn't intend to bump into me. He was just in a hurry, and it just happens. It's chaotic, and then this goes on.
Well, and you've suggested replacement words. The first one for the S word.
Yeah.
Saying shoot in New York City, that could get you in a lot of trouble.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
Oh, good gosh.
I wasn't sure you had a sense of humor. I was a little worried to use that type of, material on you, Mr. O'Connor.
That's right.
All right, thank you.
Okay. It's just a question of two things. Civility. We need a little more manners.
Yeah, we do, I think. I think the city, we're very impersonal, and I don't think people really take into consideration other people's feelings. So to hear people cursing like that, I believe, I've always thought it rude.
Yeah.
Yeah, and some of these suggestions for replacement words, I think gets the point across. But like you said, civility.
Yeah, it is, and I'm not totally opposed to swearing. I mean, it happens. It's part of our language. It's one way we communicate, but it really doesn't do that much good. You can get by without doing it.
Yeah,
Not all the
absolutely.
time. Once in a while, someone makes you mad or you get impatient, it just flies out of your mouth. But,
What are some of the replacement words you suggest?
well, you can use any word you want, because most of us have replacement words. You're in a situation where you can't swear; it's just totally unacceptable. So you say shoot, you say darn it, you say nuts. You just say whatever it is. But like the F word, everyone always uses the F word, and fudge doesn't work. I admit to that, but it's when everyone's always effing everything up instead of bungling it up or botching it up or messing it up. It's just a crass word that's getting worn out.
Yeah.
What I know you have shoot for the S word, bungled instead of the F word.
Yeah.
Or effed up. It should be bungled.
The whole point is like another one is that's a bunch of balderdash, or that's hogwash, or that's
hogwash. Yeah.
Hogwash, nonsense, rubbish.
These are some of the classics.
I want to be very careful how I say this, but is there one for when you call someone a D?
Yeah, you can say jerk. Say you're. One of my favorite words is I can't think of it right now.
Oh gosh!
It's what's the monster up on the building?
Oh, the
gargoyle.
Yeah, the
gargoyle. Yeah.
It's a funny word. I think gargoyle is a funny word, and it's if you know what an gargoyle is, it is a kind of a creepy looking creature. And if you call someone a gargoyle, you're less likely to get punched in the face.
So what? Instead of calling them like an A?
Yeah.
Or an a-hole?
Yeah.
So you think a gargoyle's that ugly, I guess, huh?
Well, yeah, and it just it gets the message across without being too outrageous.
I like using the word clump.
Yeah, clump is a good one.
That's a good one.
Jim, we started talking about this about 15, 20 minutes ago when it was brought to our attention. That's why we had to search you out. The phones are lit, my friend.
Is that right?
Yes, let's say hi to Steve from Yellowstone.
Hello?
Steve.
Hello, is this Mr. O'Connor?
Yes.
Hi, how are you? I'm really enjoying the discussion.
Good.
I find that there's far too much profanity used in daily life. But I was wondering, like, a lot of my friends will curse because they try to, like, navigate my website, and they can't because it's so poorly done. What do I do if I have
change your website?
A lot of friends cursing.
They're cursing on how are they cursing on your website?
But no. I mean, like,
Steve, what do you mean? Yeah.
In general, they're cursing, and it's very difficult.
Are they on the phone with you? Or are they?
Yes.
Curse words.
Steve,
I ask my friends not to use that type of language around me because they're going to laugh at me.
Oh, okay.
They're going to laugh at you?
Yeah, or just think I would be disrespectful. I don't know what to do.
Well, just ask them to be a little more polite if they.
Ramon! Hogwash is what Jim does in the tub after he abuses the gargoyle of a fat girl. Ramon! Jim O'Connor's mother started a video called 2 Girls, 1 Cup of Bolshevik. Ramon! The next time he's on the subway, he should be given a lesson by Bernhard Goetz.
Boy, he's a very upset man.
Oh my goodness, sir, Jim. I apologize. A lot of times we get callers like that. You know,
he's a very unhappy person.
Yeah. Well,
going for the laughs, of course. He's going for the laughs, but
yeah, I think he was.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. There was something else I wanted to ask you about this cussing. You got a book or something there, Jim?
Yeah, Cuss Control. It's a complete book on how to curb your cursing.
Okay.
Not how to stop, but how to curb it, how to control it, how to be more civilized. Yeah, see, the thing is, when you allow yourself to get upset, you just you think it feels good.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that much. It's better just to deal with stuff the best you can. You can't do it all the time.
All right, let's take another phone call. We got Paul from Tottsville. Paul.
Hello.
Hi, Paul. You're on with Jim O'Connor.
Yeah, I'm a teacher. I teach grade school, and it's so difficult to get the kids to talk right. I mean, when you mention that to them, they start to think you're like an old fuddy duddy.
Yeah, well,
it's very difficult to ask them.
I'm sure it is. The kids are growing up in a cursing culture. They're probably even hearing it from their parents.
What do you do to keep them from doing that and to keep them from tattling and things like that?
Well, you say, well, did you...
Ramon! Jim O'Connor is a balder douche. Ramon! I'd like to kick this fruit right in the clump. Jim O'Connor has to be taken to the emergency room to have a trophy removed from his gargoyle.
I can't understand what
Ramon! After a date, Jim O'Connor has a load of shoot on his clutch.
The same joke twice just doesn't work, guys.
Ramon! Jim O'Connor should bungle his mother in the gargoyle.
You know, when you yell like that, he can't even understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I know.
That's the same joke twice.
I know.
You guys got to be more original.
Same guy. I apologize. Sometimes they get through twice like that through the screener using a different voice.
I think using
Mr. O'Connor.
Yeah, well,
so
I think from the other side of the studio.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Well, it kind of ruined the whole experience.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Whole vibe.
So,
all right.
As long as you guys are having fun, you know. Sometimes swearing is fun. Sometimes it's funny.
Well, sometimes.
Yeah, you know, the worst is when you swear at somebody and that's what he's doing. So that's kind of crude, but
yeah, that is.
No lips to God's ears.
Wait, he was cursing on you? You think?
It was hard to tell. The sound was very bad, but yes, I have a hunch that's what he was doing.
Yeah.
That would be.
What do you think?
No, because we're not allowed to have curses on the radio. So
I hope you didn't. I didn't hear any. Hope it didn't go through.
You probably don't have very many listeners, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We don't? Yeah.
Well, way to hurt feelings.
Why are you taking it out on us? Because the phone screener didn't know what he was doing.
Somehow I get the feeling it's an in-studio call.
Really?
How's that possible?
Well, you know, I've been on the radio before. I know how it works.
Really?
Yeah, like I say, you got to be original.
Do you cunt?
That's a good one. That's a good alternative. Okay, I got to get to work. Thanks for calling.
I bet you do.
I hope a man comes and removes your hat.
Hope you get a mouthful of potato flakes at work, you silly goose.
Oh, so long, gargoyle. Him and this stupid replacement words.
And then he's got to say that we don't have listeners.
Right.
Exactly. Really?
Jesus.
Because guys, that's not working. Same joke twice. Trust me, it worked perfectly.
Of course it did.
Perfectly well for the faithful listeners.
Yeah, I thought those were 2 home runs, Jimbo. We have to agree to disagree on that one. Take your euphemisms and hang yourself. Schmuck. A bunch of Boulder Dash. Is it?
Boulder Dash. Shut up.
Idiot.
Bringing his mother into it. Our gargoyle should be.
What was the hogwash? That was brilliant.
Oh, because you used
Reread
hogwash.
Reread that.
Well, the caller said that hogwash is what Jim does in the tub after he abuses the gargoyle with a fat girl. Inside of the tub looks like tomato soup.
Do you think he hung the phone up and just like started going off, saying those effing a-holes?
Oh, of course he did.
Yeah.
No, he probably didn't curse.
I'm thinking he was probably cursing.
No,
those hash browns. Dork.
Amazing.
Very good.
Cuss control.
That was a good call.
Yeah, I like
good interview.
What a great book that's going to be.
Yeah.
180 sheets of toilet paper. What a tool.
Oh, God. I can't give this guy credit because he didn't leave his name because it's from a mobile device. This guy is we were calling Bob Kelly this a week ago. A fat?
A
blank
talented?
A blank eater?
Stupid?
A blank eater?
Oh.
Oh, right.
We got a quickie before we go here. Woman faints while interviewing to be on American Gladiators. Yes.
All right, I have the flu, and I do not feel good right now, so... But Siren is intense, and I would love to go against her and do what I need to do to go around the women and do what I need to do. So.
You okay?
You sure? Rolling. Get a hold of yourself.
She just flopped on the floor?
Yeah.
I like it when her mind just cut off.
Yeah. Short-circuiting. I'm imagining that's a video, and we'll have that up on onaradio.com. Sure.
Well, I would hope so.
But how's she going to take anyone on? She can't even get through the interviewing process.
She's got the flu.
Got the old flu.
Yeah.
All right. Getting requests for the
mud valve can't close the mud valve.
Wow.
It needs a new gasket.
You saying the mud valve just kind of hangs open?
Yeah, the leaky mud valve.
Everything pours out of it?
That is a good one.
Some people saying best call ever by Ramon.
That was a good one.
Scott Bryant, I believe, in Indy, writes, no listeners, but it didn't take much time for him to get on the show to plug his book.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I thought that was obvious to everybody. That fine hypocrisy, whatever. Hey, we'll leave you with the Anthony mixtape thing.
Oh.
Getting a lot of requests for this thing. It makes people laugh. Well, there you go. Our first show back.
Yeah,
it was
nice.
Fun. We're going off to XM Satellite Radio. But first, this.
Are you smitten over the new girl in your life? Do you want to make her a special mixtape to show her just how you feel, but don't have the time or the resources? Then listen up. O&A Records is proud to present Anthony's mixtape for Jill. Selected from the Cumia Vinyl Vault, Anthony's done all the heavy lifting, so you can show your girl just how much you care.
I wanna kiss you all over and over again.
Sure, the songs may be old, but so is Anthony.
Sharing the night together, yeah. Sharing the night together.
Order now and receive the inevitable Anthony's Bum Out Tape. Perfect for drowning out your sobs after you've been dumped by one of the hottest girls you've ever dated. To get both mixtapes, send $6.18 and a blank cassette to O&A Records.
Alone again, naturally.
It's Anthony's mixtape for Jill and Anthony's Bum Out mixtape.
I'm all out of love. I'm so lost without you. I know you were right, believing for so.
Because first you're in love, and then get yours today.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony. Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Oh, it's brown. Oh, it's brown. Smell.
Oh, yeah!
This is where entertainment is going?
Wow. So you've been stabbed once and shot twice.
No, I've been stabbed twice. Shots twice.
Yeah. Who's the common denominator in all these problems?
Opie and Anthony.
You have to lick a swath of the icing off so that bag shows through where icing was.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Here we are, XM Satellite Radio. First instant feedback is someone bitching. Fast Freddy, what the fuck? Jamaica Station. Last Thursday's XM show, what the fuck? We did a half a show on Thursday so I could catch a flight. We did do an XM show last Thursday.
Yeah.
If you have XM Satellite Radio, you heard brand new material. Right. That's how we look at this whole fucking mess.
Yeah, we do
our show.
It goes from 6 a.m. till 11 a.m.
Or sometimes later.
And sometimes later than
Yeah.
11. Most times later than 11. So what's the problem? What's the problem?
And Thursday's show, because it was just the show, was hilarious. It was just a shorter than usual show.
Problem?
I'm opening my motherfucking gift.
Oh, yeah, what'd you get there, Jimmy?
I wanted to take all of Thursday off, and then we decided, well, let's at least try to do a half a show, because we could squeeze that in before a flight.
Yeah.
And then you got Fast Freddy bitching right off the bat like that.
Fast Freddy's usually what? A good guy, or is he usually a douche?
The fastest?
Douche?
I think he's usually all right. No, he goes either way. He's a wish and a wash.
Oh, he's a bitching complainer?
Jimmy, what do you got over there?
I don't know. I'm opening the motherfucker.
You got a big present.
Jimmy got a big gift.
Big boy's got a present.
It looks like it's probably some kind of big framed.
No, it's not heavy enough to be
poster.
framed.
No?
But as soon as I lifted it up, my fucking heart sank in disappointment.
Oh, you just went like, fuck, it's not a frame.
So whoever
Nice.
sent me this, already I'm saying thanks for nothing. No, I'm kidding, of course.
All right.
Oh, you will in a minute.
I don't know. It might be the listeners always have the listeners have been very generous with.
Well, they
little
certainly
Jimmy
have
Norton.
been.
That's very
I
appreciated.
haven't got much Nazi memorabilia lately, though.
All right, well.
Dr. Steve sent me blueberry muffins for my birthday and flowers for the girl for what she went through recently. Thought Dr. Steve's a nice guy.
Slash creep. He's a nice guy.
He actually sent me
creep.
Yeah, he sent me. He sent me a cream for my piles. He's a slash creep. You're a weirdo.
You have roids?
No, but I'm just saying he sends the weirdest combination.
Oh,
of
I
shit.
gotcha.
Well, he sent my girl flowers for her birthday, and I told him I was on a long flight, so he sent me a roid popper. It's a new piece of metal in the medical community. Fucking loon.
He also sent me. He sent me crumpets too. I've never seen one of these crumpets.
You've had a crumpet?
And now it's Fast Freddy. Stop it. That's the CBS show, simulcast in XM. That's the way we see it. F you. Well, too bad. That's not how we see it.
We do an XM satellite radio program from 6
to 11.
To 11. It is also broadcast on CBS radio.
Right.
From 6 till 9.
Right.
Deal with it. Just because you don't hear fuck. Oh, can't be a good show. He's not saying shit.
Or cunt.
Right.
Exactly.
Just fart bubble in the pussy.
Just shut up.
Just shut up and enjoy the show.
Jimmy.
And if you don't enjoy the show, then I guess you got to cancel.
Then leave.
That's the best I can tell you guys.
Or
at
ass eating
this point.
faggots.
Right? That too.
Or piss drinking Jews.
All right, what do you got there,
Freddie.
Jimmy?
Jimmy's got a problem opening a box, is what he's got.
It looks to be a large box.
Mm-hmm. I'd say it's about 2 feet wide by 3 or 4 feet long.
I take
3
it
feet.
out, and inside is a smaller thing.
Oh, my God.
Bubble
How long
wrap.
is this gonna
Bubble
take?
wrapped.
Is that it, or is
Now
there
you have to
anything
get-
else in there?
Do you know what's inside the bubble wrap thing?
I'm going to open it now. Let me see what's in here.
I bet.
Let's just open it and see if anything's missing.
He's shaking the box.
One of these slaves clean up.
He's taking the bubble wrap off. I don't know. It's looking chintzy now.
Chintzy. That's a good word.
Chintzy.
Who knows? Some listener may have spent some hard-earned money on this.
Maybe.
Chiseling fuck.
Maybe.
All right, now you got the bubble wrap coming off.
Bubble wrap is.
I like the fact they sent it bubble wrapped, and inside it's all.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
yes, Jimmy? What is it?
Jimmy.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Why would anyone do that?
Why would
Let me see it, Jimmy. Turn it around so we can see. It's
what the fuck is it, Jimmy?
It's pictures of tits and asses and naked women. It's all women.
Look,
it's
called a collage.
It's a collage, right?
It says "Wow, danger" at the
Wow,
top, and then
danger.
It's lots and lots of boobies and anuses
and tit shots
and gargoyles. Lots of gargoyles.
It was bubble wrap. It's made on some kind of styrofoam that's already bent and breaking.
I think it's a bit of decoupage.
Is that a decoupage?
I believe Jimmy was sent a decoupage of boobies.
A decoupage?
Decoupage.
I think that's the name you use if you're into that arts and crafts thing.
Or hunk of shit. That's a word you might want to use.
Hunk of shit.
But no, I actually look. I want to thank the 5-year-old that made this. Obviously, they put a lot of effort into it. So
yeah.
We'll leave it up here.
Let
in
me
the
see
office.
that.
No, don't break
Let
it.
me. I swear to God, I won't break it. I really got to see it up close.
There's actually one really good blowjob moment here.
Thank you.
Who is that?
Who's on the fucking phone?
Who doesn't know you're on the fucking
fuck is
radio?
on the
He's on
phone?
the fucking radio.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
It scared me. It said, alarm. It's the alarm company.
Oh.
But it's the guy that wants to do the sound system installation in my house.
Does he not know what you do for a living?
I
That silly
apparently
shit
not,
dick.
and apparently he has no. He doesn't listen because if he did, he'd know I already have a sound system put in.
Oh boy,
What a
I
fucking
went
asshole he sounds
elsewhere.
like.
Yes.
I hope he suffers in a cancer ward.
Oh, God. Now, what about this decoupage?
Well, I'm reading. It
What's
says,
the back?
"Wow,
Got duct
danger,"
tape on it?
And then it says, there's one caption that says, "I'll bend you over and fuck you with my big strap on." Well, happy birthday, Jimmy, it says.
I'd like to take that down to the range
Jimmy,
and
where you-
shoot it.
Jimmy, the guy put a lot of work
He
into
sure
this.
did. Hand it to Anthony. He's got the suggestion.
Where
I
you
would like to take it to the range and just shoot it.
Can you get video of that?
I'd have to go out to Calverton to do that, though.
That's
if
worth
they
it.
even allowed me.
It's worth it.
Why don't you hang,
How's your basement?
Jimmy, why don't you hang this
Yeah.
next to your picture of Black Sabbath signed?
Yeah, why don't you do that? Hang it up on your wall in your
Jimmy,
apartment.
don't be...
The listener, I see a hacksaw and a hammer
my
being
God.
brought over.
Here, Jimmy.
The hammer would go into that girl's head really nicely.
Jimmy.
The claw side.
There is a girl with nice big tits. I can't ruin the guy's gift
Jimmy,
because he put a lot of effort into
You
it.
could tell there was a lot of work put into this.
Yeah, I can't wreck
Why
it.
don't you get a picture for the website? The folks will enjoy the decoupage.
Picture of me holding the decoupage.
The decoupage.
Thank you, Greg, for this decoupage. I didn't know what it was called. Apparently, it's decoupage. Oh, lovely. The boy put so much effort into my decoupage gift. What a birthday gift.
Who sent it?
I don't know. Let me go check. Who is the creator of such a decoupage? I don't quite know. This is called A Boy in His Decoupage, E-Rock.
Yeah. Well, pose with your decoupage.
I did it. E-Rock took a picture.
Oh, okay. We're all set? All right, get that up. Now Jimmy's now searching out the box.
A decoupage.
You got to thank the listener for sending in the decoupage.
Pinos.
Huh?
The Pinos. The Pinos. It's called the Pinos. Pinos. The Pinos.
The Pinos.
Like, are the Pinos a family or friends?
Or a company? What?
Or they're
the
from?
fuck
I
is
don't
this?
know. Are they a decoupage conglomerate? They're taking over the decoupage industry. Mr. Decoupage, out of the question.
Decoupage.
A decoupage. What is it? What is a decoupage?
He's right.
I know, I'm sure he is, but what is exactly the
it's
definition?
the horse shit you're
Collection
looking at.
of pictures pasted on some type of board.
That'll do it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Decoupage. Did that guy really see me
What happened?
on line 3?
What happened?
He really see me?
Oh boy,
I have a little joke here. Look,
yeah.
our honorary guest for the day. It's a decoupage. Say something.
Jimmy set it up on a chair and gave it
That's
a
our guest for
microphone.
the day. The decoupage.
It's set up.
Say something.
Well, it's trying.
It's shy.
It's trying, but pretty much every mouth in the decoupage has a cock in it. So
Yeah.
I mean,
It's kinda hard to talk.
Right.
Decoupage.
Let's say hi to Steve on Long Island. Steve.
Hey, how are you?
Hi, Steve.
Good. How are you?
Good.
So what's up?
I'm on Patchogue Holbrook Road on Saturday night from Holbrook, headed to a wedding, and I see this red Shelby pull up behind me, and my girlfriend's in the passenger seat, and I thought this was going to be my brush with fame. I look in the rearview mirror, it's nobody but Anthony Cumia with a nice young lady in the passenger seat doing her makeup. So I figured I'd wave as we make the turn onto the LIE, maybe get a little wave back. But he couldn't get past me fast enough. Takes off like a jet. Apparently, no regard whatsoever for his last ticket.
Oh, really?
I kept it under 90.
Were you speeding all over Long Island in your?
I get applause from fans.
Yeah.
I don't think that was under 90, my friend.
Really?
Yeah.
I gotta look. Oh no, there was one point where it was about 110.
110?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Like 2 seconds after getting onto the LIE.
All right.
It's good to know you're slowing down a little bit.
Well, it was open, very open road.
Right.
So I might have.
When Jill's pregnant with your first kid, will you at least get it down to under 100 when you're driving around? All right. Thank you, Steve.
Wow. He absolutely, though. He had a sighting there.
All right. Let's go to Brad in Jersey. Brad.
Hey, guys. Good morning. I just wanted to thank or congratulate Anthony on the whole Jill Nicolini thing because I'm a huge fan of Jill, of course. And
who isn't?
Well, yeah, but of course, you got it made, too, because typically when you see a hot chick with Jill, or a hot chick like Jill with a dude like yourself, they figure he's either got a big hog or money, and you got both. So
Exactly. I got to agree with the guy.
Was she impressed with the big hog?
As a tin knocker, I think it would be a little rough for me to,
Well, you're my hero. That's all I wanted to say.
that.
Punch it out.
I mean, I'm his hero.
What did she say when she saw it? That's not too personal. It was this. It was one of three things. It was just just a frightened sound, or was it holy shit? Something along that.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. or was it one of dread? Ah, jeez.
Dread.
Jeez.
Oh, no.
Oh, jeez. It's kind of like when you get one of those big, huge sandwiches. You're like, well, I got to figure out how to get this sandwich
I'll never
down.
finish this.
You got to pound it down a little bit.
But you're not giving the sandwich back. You're all about,
No,
all right,
no,
I'll
you
figure
gotta-
something out here.
Got to eat the sandwich.
All right, let's get
Wait,
into
let's
some
not
stuff.
be rude. Our guest wants to say something.
Oh, the decoupage.
The decoupage.
I'm an ugly piece of shit and a waste of time. Oh, come on.
no, you're not.
Oh, decoupage.
I'm a big disappointment in the gift arena.
No.
Don't sell yourself short.
We've never given
decoupage.
any of the other Opie and Anthony gifts a microphone.
That's right. Decoupage.
Decoupage. You just sit there and just relax.
Easy.
Something will, come about.
There's a cock in the corner.
There's a lot of cocks in this.
Is there a lot of
decoupage.
cock in there?
Yeah, there's a lot of cock when you start
All
looking
right.
a little closer.
So now
at the
it's not
decoupage.
half bad.
Well, that's the signature of the Pino's decoupage empire. Is they will always have a cock in the corner. It's kind of like Hitchcock putting himself in his own movies. This
Yeah.
is corner cock. Yes, the Pinos of Oregon, the Decoupage Kings.
Could you get Decoupage to say something else for our show there, Jimmy? This is a very, very special treat for
Decoupage.
The Opie and Anthony show.
Don't talk to me. I should be sawed in half.
No, you shouldn't.
Why?
I'm a colossal waste of time and energy.
You're not.
Colossal. I come looking like a framed Black Sabbath picture, but instead I'm a bunch of stupid, shitty pictures glued together.
No. Somebody took a lot of time to make you.
They did.
Yeah, and glue all those things on and find a wow and a danger.
Yeah.
They should have found a match and some gas and burned me because while I am the world's only talking decoupage, I am still worthless.
The world's only.
There might be one more talking decoupage out there.
Oh, there's not.
You sure?
The Pinos have created the one and only talking decoupage. I speak for all decoupages. I say we suck and nobody enjoys looking at us.
Doesn't that make you kind of special, though, that you can talk? Doesn't that make you... why am I looking at why am I looking at the decoupage?
Because you're an ass.
I'm talking to the fucking thing.
You certainly are.
Well,
and you're gesticulating to the decoupage.
I was using hand mannerisms
but Jimmy's
to the decoupage.
Jimmy's no better, though. He's looking around and making sure that no one knows that he's doing the old decoupage.
Yes, he is hiding his mouth.
You're hiding your mouth and you're looking like this.
What do you mean? I'm trying to be quiet for the decoupage to speak.
Oh, yes.
Okay, all right.
Me.
Okay, decoupage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but because you can talk.
D.A.P. in the house.
Doesn't that make you special and worth something and an amazing gift for Jimmy?
Yes, it makes me worth sawing in half while I yell, ouch.
Can I have the scissors?
Because a decoupage, by any other name, is still a hunk of shit.
This thing is fucking lame.
Decoupage.
I represent hours of wasted effort that could have been spent with his children.
This might not end well.
Oh no, Opie threw scissors at me. It hit me, but they bounced off because I'm a well-made decoupage.
All right, Decoupage, you sit there and enjoy the show. When you got something, you just speak up, okay?
Well, I don't have any choice but to sit here. While I talk, I don't have little decoupage legs, do I? Imagine that, little decoupage legs. Then I could throw myself into the garbage. And save Jim time and effort.
I'm so sick of the word decoupage.
Of course you are.
I don't want to hear it again.
I was sick of it after the first time I heard it. That's all I want to say now.
It would march itself into a trash can.
Yeah, of course it would. And then just leap quietly face down.
Knowing what a piece of shit it is.
Of course. Exactly. It knows it's garbage. It even looks like...
I even look like garbage. Just a bunch of shit thrown onto a piece of wood, cardboard, whatever it is.
It's like styrofoam, isn't it?
This is amazing radio, but I have to mention that somebody out there is getting married. Who is it?
The decoupage.
Well, looks like I'm a wedding gift for one of these losers.
Get a mic out there. Someone
There's
help
a
us
mic
out.
out there.
I should get the shit beat out of me when the bill becomes a law guy.
I'm with you. Matt Theo from New York writes, Opie, and this is for the married guy out there?
Yes.
You're getting married?
Yeah, in a couple days.
All right, Matt, you know Matt Theo?
Yeah, it's my brother.
All right, well, your brother writes, Opie, my brother's in studio. He's getting married Saturday. Please make fun of him. He looks like a piece of shit. And he's with my other brother with blonde hair that looks like a piece of shit as well.
Piece of shit.
Yes, we're the piece of shit brothers.
And is the guy that wrote this a piece of shit too?
Yeah,
or?
he's the biggest.
Yeah, you getting married?
Yeah, Saturday.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Any story there, or are we
Don't
just
you want
wasting
to chime
time?
in, Anthony, about marriage and how I'm a fool and
Yeah,
all this
you're
stuff,
you're going for it, huh? Wow. How long have you known the young lady?
3 years.
3 years? You live together?
Yes. Out on Long Island.
You live together out on Long Island.
Mhm.
And what made you decide that after 3 years it's time to get married?
I can't do much better. I mean, she's a piece of ass, you know.
You can't do much better.
On the radio, so.
You can't. That's a reason to get married. You know what? Anybody should say, because we are so deeply in love.
Yeah.
That the first thing out of your mouth was, I can't do any better.
Yeah.
That is not the premise of marriage, or I think what.
She sounds wonderful. Do you promise to love, honor, cherish, and always queef the national anthem? I do.
Maybe if I did Reagan impressions, you know, then I would do a little better for myself.
Whoa! I think that was a backhanded insult.
Are you saying that every impression Anthony does has died?
No, they're all up to date. You know, he's got some nice current ones.
He's just saying that if he could do impressions, he'd score a chick.
He would do a hell of a lot better than the one he's marrying Saturday. That I don't want to put words in your mouth, but that's how I see it.
Because it has nothing to do with my sparkling personality. It's just my impressions.
Anthony's good. I've seen Anthony work. And Anthony's got. You don't pull Nicolini just on fucking Reagan impressions.
Thank you,
You gotta
Jimmy.
have money, cock, and charm.
In that order? What order?
Doesn't matter what order.
He's got
You put them
game.
all together
Oh, decoupage,
like a
yes?
decoupage.
Oh,
Money,
wow.
cock, and charisma decoupage. That's
So,
what you are.
November,
go right
right?
ahead. I didn't mean to continue talking. Apparently, it's the I'm getting married piece of shit guy show.
No, it's not November anymore because I blew it. I was trying to keep that a secret.
Blew it.
I got some people scrambling for me right now. And
Big wedding?
Yeah, out in the Hamptons. I got a nice place.
Oh, nice.
If you need.
Very nice.
What kind of work do you do? You know,
I'm
market?
a photographer.
Oh, okay.
For
For
a
what?
Newspaper in New York.
For Greater Metropolitan Newspaper?
What paper?
One of the big two.
All right, so it's either the Daily News or the Post.
Have you taken any good shots?
Are you?
A couple, yeah. A couple big ones.
Cool.
Yeah,
What
big ones.
was your biggest picture?
I got a shot of Martha Stewart when she was in prison. That sold a lot of money.
Wow.
Wait, you're a pop?
What's that?
You're a pop? Paparazzi?
Not really. I'm a journalist, but, you know. It's kind of like someone calling you a shock jock, I guess.
Are you?
No, I didn't mean that as an insult. So you shoot a lot of photographs for the paper,
Yeah,
but
I like real
some
news,
of
though. You know, like...
some of them are paparazzi shots because you just happen to be.
Because if it's newsworthy.
I got
you freelance or you work for the paper?
I work for the paper.
Oh.
Like, for instance, when you guys got in trouble, I'm sure there were photographers sitting outside your house.
Right.
No, not really.
So, you know, it's you don't always have you don't always want to do it, but sometimes you got.
How much does a good photo sell for?
Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands.
Like, what would be considered a real cool photo? Like a Martha Stewart picture. I mean,
Yeah.
what's
Could
what's
go
that?
for like, you know, 30, 40.
Wow.
How much did it go for?
About 15, 20.
Back then, a few years ago.
One shot, you made 15. Well, it brought in 15,
it's
20
the first
G's.
one. You got to get the first one, you know.
Yeah, obviously.
What's the big one right now everybody's trying to get? Is it somebody's kids?
The decoupage.
Well, the decoupage is really
yes.
is an impossible item. Sam has the decoupage photo.
I think probably Long Island trash couple,
Yes.
Anthony Cumia and Jill Nicolini. That would probably be a big
money.
one. That's a big money
Tens
photo
of
right
dollars.
there. Tens of dollars? Are you saying?
Tens of dollars. My God.
For Antolini?
For the Long Island rubbish?
That's Long Island rubbish.
How much did you get for a photo of Hillary in a pair of shorts showing off those rounded butter sticks she calls legs?
Yeah. How much money could you get for Hillary Clinton's clump?
Exactly, or her balls and dick. How much did you get for those?
Yeah, that's you do any celebrity stuff? Have you gotten any
I do, yeah,
like
all the
Britney shit like that?
Yeah, all that shit.
Yeah.
So you have
Again,
a police
when
scanner?
What?
Police scanner at home? Do you have one that you listen to? I mean,
Yeah, that's how I get like homicides and fires and stuff. I just listen to the scanner. In my
Oh
car.
yeah.
what photo have you taken that you're proudest of?
I won some awards for some stuff I took in Virginia Tech recently that I'm pretty proud
Oh
of.
wow!
And,
What did you take?
Graduation? What was it? No. What happened?
And then,
Well, no. What was the picture? People want to know.
it was
That's a biggie.
during the vigil when all
Okay.
the students were killed. And
How horrific was that?
yeah, and then it was tough because like the first couple days was all right down there, but once they released that guy's picture, they started to really turn on us. And I was
Yeah.
getting the finger every time I turned
No
around.
shit.
And then that Amish shooting that happened a while back.
Schoolhouse.
Schoolhouse. I got some good stuff there too.
What is the what's one that you almost had, like that was really good, that you like, fuck, someone else just got that after I did, or their picture was better so they got it?
That's a good question. There's a lot of times it's just luck, being in the right place at the right time, you know? Like I get a lot of people jumping off buildings and stuff, and if I'm listening to, if I'm listening to the scanner, and these jumpers go up on bridges all the time, if I'm there, click.
Can you bring some of your pictures in that they just won't publish because they're too awful?
I got some gruesome stuff.
I can imagine.
Really? Like what?
Yeah, heads being torn apart like that.
Hey, what's one that you think is overrated? Is there any that got like a lot of press or a lot of like praise that you're like, that wasn't shit?
There's some hack stuff out there, like this guy who just gets naked people together and takes pictures of them.
I hate that guy.
Stupid, I like in the moment stuff, You know, it wasn't bad, that picture yesterday, that woman in the Hamptons that got arrested.
Oh, right.
That was pretty funny because
with her yelling and screaming at the camera guy.
Yeah, she kind of looks silly.
Remember the kid that got the NYU kid that got tackled?
Oh yeah,
running the bases.
Yeah,
that was a good photo, I thought.
Yeah, where he's kind of reaching out toward the base.
So that's why that made front page, because it's a photo.
What's your favorite photo of all time? Like the one? Did you look at a photo one day and go, "Fuck, that's what I want to do"?
That's a tough one. I mean,
I'd have to say fucking Oswald getting shot is probably
that's the greatest photo
one of the greatest photos ever taken.
Good. Incidentally, the same guy that took that saw Oswald in the window the day before and always regretted not taking that picture of Oswald up in the window.
Yeah, dummy.
He didn't know he was. He thought he was just a fucking Secret Service agent.
Yeah.
And then he got that photo of Ruby killing him.
That moment is like everyone's face. It absolutely shows exactly what happened. And that just moment didn't need any video or anything.
That is one of the greatest photos ever taken.
Amazing.
How about, was there one you had that's a favorite of yours, or one? That's a tough question, but like one of the ones that you just admire tremendously?
Not yet. I'm new. I've only been doing this for like 5 years, so I guess I'm still waiting for like the real big one.
No, but I mean when you're not that you took.
Oh, that I've seen.
But yeah, like that. Like you look as a comedian, I look at Pryor's so much of his work, and I go, fuck me, man. God damn it, he was wonderful. Like,
of course, there's Iwo Jima.
That's a biggie.
There's I guess I can't think right now of one offhand that inspires me. But
Mr. Bildo from Detroit writes, Jesus, the Virginia Tech vigil and Amish shooting. Does this guy's future wife know what a fucking ghoul he is?
Ghoul.
It's the greatest.
What is the young lady do?
She teaches out in Center Reach.
Oh,
Center grade.
What grade?
5th grade.
5th grade?
Yeah.
Ever have sex with her students?
Jesus Christ.
I mean you.
What the fuck? Oh, no. Fucking Kenny's undoing the packaging.
A brand new can opener
what is
for
this
Jimmy.
about?
I requested he get a new can opener because the other ones are apparently faulty.
They're not faulty. You don't know how to use them. There's a third one.
Can you let Jimmy try to open it? Because it's a brand new can. Brand new can opener. I just want to see if it's the can opener or Jimmy.
Can I have a paper towel, please?
Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Congrats.
Yes, very good, sir.
We'll get back to you if we think of any other questions. But Jimmy, Jimmy, this is the third can opener.
I love the Jimmy opening a can segment of the show. Let's see.
You got to push down hard.
Here he
I know
goes.
I'm doing. I'm fucking good, man. Look at this bing.
Jimmy can't open cans.
I'm not meant to do this. This is woman's work. Jimmy. Here, bitch, open a can of tuna. Mix me up a medley before I knock your teeth out. That's how I get it done. Mix me up a tuna salad and fetch the Ritz crackers before you get a kick in the cunt.
Oh, shit.
Hey, whore, why don't you whip me up a tuna surprise while I fuck your sister? Hey, open that tuna can so I don't think it's your pussy stinking up the living room. That's right. Get the can opener, and I don't mean my cock, if you know what I mean.
He has such trouble. Oh, is it spinning now?
Oh my God, this flipped over.
It's capsizing.
I don't know how to do this.
Yeah.
You got to squeeze hard.
This is a woman's work.
Let me do it.
No.
Please, let me do it.
You're not a woman. If I don't do it, I won't learn. Here we are.
All right, it's moving.
Okay. It is so frustrating to watch because I just want to smack him and grab it away from him and open that.
That's what I want you to do. Believe me. This is I am to fucking can opening what decoupages are to anything that doesn't suck.
We should ask the photographer what he thought of the decoupage.
I know.
As a decoupage sits in as a guest
Hey,
artist.
photographer, you ever get a picture of a comedian taking a shit on a photo montage? That'd be a good one. That'd get you a Pulitzer. A dookie-page. Get it, folks?
You want to?
Oh, wordplay jokes.
We could smear some shit on it.
Oh,
and then put it in a museum. I'm sure it'll do very well. Oh, come on,
the fucking
Jimmy.
can opener is faulty. Where does he go?
The third one.
Exactly, because there's that new store, Ted's Used Can Opener Emporium, and none of them are any good. They were all given back because they're broken. I told him to go to somewhere else, but he refuses. Always trying to save $1.
Dude, you got to squeeze really hard to begin with and poke that fucker
God.
through.
I know, I'm busy.
A model rocket hobbyist sent a rocket up and it appeared to be a UFO to a pilot. Is that what happened?
All right.
You can't be shooting rockets at aircraft.
I know.
Should we take a break here? So, where are we at with the tuna opening?
It's almost done. I got about fucking 3/4 left. Mother, this is really beginning to fucking bother me.
What's wrong with you? It's so frustrating.
What?
He doesn't squeeze hard enough, right there?
No, it's how it's set up.
Exactly. They're fucked up, right? They're faulty. The teeth are not gripping. What?
Nothing.
I'm doing it wrong?
Than has given up on being helpful. Have you noticed that? Than has just given up on being helpful
I
to
noticed
people.
that a year ago.
Well, his last day's tomorrow, right there?
That's right.
Why the fuck are you leaving midweek?
Because I have a trip planned.
Ugh.
Oh.
Where are you going?
California.
California, hey.
Oh,
Nice.
What are you,
All
go
right.
on some auditions?
Yes. No.
Wow.
He's just going up there to...
There we go. Boom.
Find myself.
Right.
Recenter.
You're going to walk to Earth. Like Kane from Kung Fu.
Get adventures.
Get an adventure.
I'll do it.
You're going to be a bum, Than. That's what they call people with no houses and no money.
You're not
they call them bums, Than.
You're not joking.
Yeah, I didn't even know what that movie is.
The old cash cow of amateur comedy. It's coming my way.
If you buy me one more fucking...
All right, Kenny's going to attempt this.
He's not, Kenny doesn't know what he's doing either.
Oh, my God, look at him.
Oh, he's no
Kenny will
idea.
just take in the back and beat it with a phone book.
How'd you do that?
Look at him go.
Look, it's all good now.
Oh, I know what I did wrong.
What?
What?
I had the thing pointed the wrong way. Exactly. It's not as easy as you thought, is it?
Yeah.
It's the can opener.
Get the
told
fuck
you.
out of
Give me
here.
the garbage can.
The third can. Throw it at the decoupage.
You know what the difference is between a piano and a fish, Kenny?
No, Anthony. What's the difference between a piano and a fish?
You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish.
Oh, my God.
And Kenny laughs like a retard when he hears jokes like that.
I thought it was that pianos have keys.
Ah.
And fish smells like pussy. That was how I learned it when I was a lad.
When you were a little boy?
Yeah, that's what my dad told me.
What about the decoupage? What do you think?
A difference between a fish and a piano?
Yeah.
Pianos don't swim.
Good one, Decoupage.
Decoupage stinks.
All right, we're going to take a break.
Decoupage is innocent humor.
Yeah, we're going to continue with decoupage in just a bit.
Our guest
decoupage.
Oh, wait, Decoupage, you want to stick around for a little longer, or do you got to go?
Yeah, you know how to say about decoupages. We love to just hang around.
I hate the decoupage.
Oh, don't be such a hater.
Hey, thanks a lot for taking the lid off. Now how am I supposed to drain the Earl? With my fucking balls and asshole? I like to fucking push the lid in and drain the Earl out.
The Earl. Kenny should just put it on his head and let his hair sop it up.
Like tuna head.
Come on, I want to drain the fucking Earl, and you took the lid off. I know, put the lid back on. Now I'll have to do the thing again.
Why'd you put the lid on upside down?
It's not upside down, it's fine.
All right, should we take a break while you drain?
Wow, this is riveting stuff. Fucking boy talks like Decoupage and drains tuna can. Ooh, get out! Look out, serious. Can't beat us, join us, huh?
You got to drain the Earl.
I got to drain the Earl out.
All right, we'll be back with Decoupage.
Like a cyst.
I really believe this show is way above radio. Put it on the table.
Come on, take the underwear. Take the underwear. Oh, God damn. Oh, God.
It's almost it's like the underpants were dyed brown. And those used to be white. Way above other radio shows.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Tippy Tom's underpants mustache.
Boy, that's bad news.
All right, I think we're ready here.
Oh, fuck! No way! No way! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit!
Enjoy your hepatitis.
Pat fucking Duffy!
Yeah.
We're above radio.
Back with the show. Hello. I just turned on Decoupage's microphone, I swear to God. I had to turn it off. Like, what's wrong with you? I want to thank that guy, the photographer who's getting married Saturday, for helping out the show today. And with that, I was handed a note by Than. He writes, side note, you just officially spent more time on this guy's engagement than mine. Thanks. Wow. We never talked about Than's engagement. Well, we did just a little bit, right? All right. Yeah. Hey, we got a church banning an autistic kid.
Anybody want to hear a little joke?
Sure, why not, Decoupage?
Okay. I almost forgot what Decoupage sounded like and became Uncle Paul. Two Decoupages walk into a bar. They own it. Decoupage learn to quit while you're behind. You can hear more about me at myspace.com/Decoupage. I don't know. Bombing?
Well, we don't expect much from a piece of cardboard. So,
no.
I mean,
bad pictures on it.
Right.
I'm starring in a play on Broadway called Oof. Decoupage à full.
All right, listen.
Hey, can I ask one thing from the listeners?
Enough about the Decoupage.
Right. When I was in Cleveland, a couple of you wore Maxwell's like a cunt shirts, and I took photos or whatever.
Sure.
They showed up at the gigs. You emailed them to me. Can you please email me those photos again? Because I lost them, but I do want them. The Maxwell's a cunt shirts that you had on at the Cleveland shows.
What are you going to do with them, Jimmy?
I don't know, but I may have some interesting plans for them.
Ooh. A book? A CD?
Possibly book, yeah.
Maybe something else. Okay, church bans autistic kid. Listen to this story. This is amazing.
Raising a son with severe autism is not easy, but for the Race family, church makes things easier.
That's our strength. That's how we get through all of this.
I know why they banned him.
Why?
Because obviously they thought his mind was the playground of the devil. Get it? It's idle.
I love the get it. Ta-da!
Oh, God.
All right, hold on.
Oh, I know. I banned him. The church was rather insensitive as to the reasons they gave.
Yeah.
They said God couldn't and wouldn't do that to a good boy. They said your kid gives everyone the creeps. They feel like he's a walking decoupage. See that? Right back in, bang.
Right back to the decoupage.
The Race family, church makes things easier.
That's our strength. That's how we get through all of this.
Just 13 years old, Adam Race is already 6 feet tall and 235 pounds. Towering.
Adam Race? I wonder if he's funny if people say Adam Race is a riot.
This kid's a monster. Yeah. He's 13 years old. He's over 6 foot tall, over 235 pounds.
Which makes things easier.
That's our strength. That's how we get through all.
People, they hate whenever he tries to make like a batch of cake batter or something. They just hate the way race mixes.
God, why are you? You're cracking yourself up today.
I know, I'm overtired. I got like an hour and a half sleep last night. Fucking.
All right, here we go. Let's see what this is all about.
We get through all of this.
Just 13 years old, Adam Race is already 6 feet tall and 235 pounds, towering over KARE 11 reporter Juliana Olson. That size is a concern for his church, which was granted a temporary restraining order to keep Adam out of Mass.
Yeah, to get a restraining order.
Wow, to keep him out of church?
Keep him out of church.
Kevin's doing the same thing. We don't want him running around knocking over gold statues. Fuck him. Leave him in purgatory. He don't know the difference. Oh, good God.
This story is brought to you by 5 Hour Energy. Yes, thank you to 5 Hour Energy for the free product. You guys enjoying your 5 Hour Energy today? Yeah.
The story brought to you by 24-Hour Oblivion.
They're hooking up the show with 5 Hour Energy, so make sure you grab some for home. All right. Back to the autistic kid who's been banned from church. This fucking kid needs church. What the fuck is wrong with the church?
The church says it was a last resort. In court papers, Reverend Daniel Walls argues Adam's behavior at Mass is extremely disruptive and dangerous. He bolts unexpectedly from church and has nearly knocked over people, Walls says. He spits and urinates, and when relatives try to restrain him, he fights and makes loud noises. Once, Walls says, Adam struck a child during Mass, something his family does acknowledge.
It was one of those things where I was pushing him to go up to communion that morning. I was wrong to do that. I made a mistake.
And Father Walls said, and I was trying to fuck the lad at the time. How dare he punch him?
Communion, they should put their hand out with a fucking Xanax in it. Here, eat this, you big stoop. Eat this, you fucking nuisance.
No one wants you. No one wants you here.
Eat this and take a nap in the fucking confessional while we all worship.
Running up and down the pews, knocking down people's children.
I don't blame the church in this case. Can't have some fucking big lunk biting everybody and fucking throwing psalm books up in the air, causing a big to-do. It's not about you, douchebag. It's about the hereafter.
It's about the Lord and eternity, not the here and now. So beat it, stupid.
God, what a fucking blithering attention whore.
Hey, Jimmy, someone writes, how about when Adam goes fishing?
He's a race baiter.
That's right.
I didn't even get that. Oh, that's hilarious.
That's right.
I don't blame the church. They're trying to conduct a, and in Paul's letter to the Corinthians, he bit me.
The stoop bit me.
And parishioners, remember, the Lord loves you. The Lord wants to keep you. Could someone throw that retard out? That lunk.
Tyler from Columbus writes, the problem is that the priest didn't want to touch someone who could fight back.
13, he's built like fucking LaMotta.
All right, do you want
These are the jewels from the belt.
You want to hear more about the autistic kid that's banned from church or what?
Kid?
Of course.
All right.
Jesus.
But they say Adam does not spit and the urination is incontinence. Above all, they feel his behavior is improving.
They don't understand what's going in through Adam's mind when he behaves
Exactly.
the way he does.
I'll tell you what, a dust bunny is going through his mind. A fucking tumbleweed. Cares what's going through his mind. What's coming out of his mouth and his dick nobody gives a shit about.
And his shit up.
Yeah. I don't care how dry his thoughts are. The front of his pants are wet. How about this? How about this? If he thinks about piss but doesn't do it, you just reverse the opposite. Okay, he's what's going through his mind? I don't know, being in a pool, a constant rainfall, running water of some sort.
Well, Chester's liver. After he was tossed out of church, he became addicted to heroin, and now he's covered in anyone shit. Racetracks.
Oh, how did I not?
Well, racetrack. Okay.
All right, here we go. More about the autistic boy.
Improving.
They don't understand what's going in through Adam's mind when he behaves the way he does. All they see are the externals.
Carol was planning to defy the
over
order
his head.
this morning and take Adam.
Tweeting bird.
Right.
They're flying around his head along with stars and little planets. Dolt.
Oh, that's hilarious. They don't see beyond the hat with the propeller on it. They only see the externals. You dumb bitch. That's all anybody sees. What do you think? We look at each other's innards? If they can only see my liver, you'd be dead.
He can't help but speak in tongues. His mouth is full of one. Shoddy Carpenter, very nice.
He wears an "I'm with me" shirt.
Let's go to Chris in Georgia. Chris.
Hey, good morning. Father, why is the holy water yellow this morning?
Very good. All right, let's go back here.
Carol was planning to defy the order this morning and take Adam back to St. Joseph's. But as she left her home, Todd County Sheriff warned her she would be arrested. So today she took her kids to another church, but plans to keep fighting.
God created us. He created us in his own image and likeness.
Yeah. He also created fucking Tasmanian devils. You don't want to bring one into the church. He also created fucking bee swarms and AIDS and shit. You want to fucking throw them around the pews, do you? Well, God created Wolverine, so I figured I'd throw one into the middle of the ceremony. Fucking assholes, shut up. God also created condoms and blowjobs. He also created fucking rubber rooms and fucking medication and coat hangers. Holy shit. Jimmy's crying himself up more than anybody.
My fucking mind here. He's killing me. Holy shit. It makes perfect sense. Just because God created the little fucker.
Exactly. God also created fucking television. Why don't you watch the ceremony at home?
To keep fighting.
God created us. He created us in his own image and likeness.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what the grand savior is like. He's a fucking blithering fool just running around the universe breaking glass unicorns.
Oh, fuck. Dickie Punchcock writes, Cain and unable.
Plans to keep fighting.
God created us. He created us in his own image and likeness.
Oh, wow.
Regardless of whatever our
If he was in the Bible, it would be Mo haircut parted the Red Sea.
Had to go to the other church. Our Lady of Giant Retard who fucking pisses and shits himself.
Created us. He created us in his own image and likeness. Regardless of whatever our abilities or disabilities are, we're all created with equal dignity.
Wow, Jimmy. Hilarious. Sean Bryant from Philly writes, hey guys, what happened to the animated podcast that were on iTunes? I haven't seen a new one in weeks. Has that stopped now too? Where are we at with the new animations on iTunes? I know they're pretty much not working anymore.
Our Lady of the Immaculate Paint Chips. It's too fucking much.
You know, by the way, Opie handed me this book of all these great celebrity like musical auction they're having at
Hard Rock Cafe, I think.
Yeah.
Hard Rock Johnny gave us that.
They got some Beatles stuff, which is pretty interesting. Right here, I want to get the. I wonder how much they want for the. Oh my God. for the George. the George Harrison hat with gutters.
Your face is beet red. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Oh, this is great.
Okay,
Love, get me hat. Me shoulders are getting wet. Why is there pudding on me pillow?
Oh, he would always accuse her of fucking Bill Cosby. She go, you don't seem to understand what's happening to you. Oh, fuck. Oh, my chest hurts.
I'm laughing too hard here. I can't fucking, I'm crying.
Oh.
Going back to the autistic kid, Shay in Connecticut writes that he was the unwanted conception. What the hell?
Oh, God damn. Fucking hat with gutters. I can't stop laughing thinking about that. That's awful and hysterical. Much better, okay.
Tyler from Columbus, he goes, from now on, Jim is only allowed 1.5 hours of sleep at night. He's killing.
It's
all right, we got
hysterical.
We got another terrific story. Listen to this one.
Bride and groom in the hospital tonight after someone they didn't even know opened fire at their wedding.
Pope County Sheriff's officials say it happened near Dover, Arkansas during a creekside ceremony yesterday evening.
A creekside?
Yeah. Creekside ceremony.
It's Arkansas. Is this the type of wedding you and Jill are going to have, Aunt?
Creekside?
A little creekside wedding?
I don't think so.
No?
Creepside.
Creekside ceremony yesterday evening.
Fox 16 Sandra Kirk is live now near Dover with the latest on this very bizarre shooting at a wedding. Sandra, what's happening?
Justin Kelly, right now the Pope County Sheriff's Department is trying to figure out why this happened. A bride and a groom and two others gunned down at a wedding last night. And tonight, like you mentioned, the bride and groom remain in the hospital. We're told this man, 29-year-old Patrick Duval, now behind bars after deputies say Duval shot at the wedding party with a semi-automatic pistol, then took off in a stolen truck. We're told he was later arrested, and he is expected to see a judge first thing Wednesday morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
That's pretty,
thought there was more
creepy.
to it. Yeah, it's definitely creepy.
Trying to get
right?
married and,
Sure.
I don't know. I'd have to see the principals involved. I'd have to see that newscast. Maybe anyone got pictures? I'd have to see that, see what was going on.
People are guessing the wedding song. Shotgun Blues. Hit Me With Your Best Shot, or something by 38 Special.
Some people get all the luck.
All right, I've been saving this for a day like today.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing wrong with buggering boys. A satirical song.
Satirical.
I know, I like to say
satirical.
I like to say a satirical song done by Jonathan King, a British singer-songwriter who was convicted of sexual offenses against a 14 and 15-year-old.
Ooh.
So he's convicted of the crime and decided he needed to sing a song called There's Nothing Wrong with Buggering Boys. You want to hear this today?
Oh, certainly.
All right. And here we go.
You've got to have understanding what is meant. But if they don't regard it bent, they may well discover it was heaven sent. There's nothing wrong with buggering boys as long as he's doing what he enjoys.
Oh my God!
That's like Nambla's Nambla's philosophy.
You know a little bit about
like-
this on there, Sam?
I bet Sam does. He's the boy they're talking about.
No.
Yes, buggering boys.
No, apparently this
Yes.
guy's like, he's trying, I guess he's working on putting together some kind of musical, so this is supposed to be
Could bend
satirical.
over and start to blow as he looks down with his big afro.
That's not the word.
No? No. I thought I heard that line.
No.
Just your cherubish cheeks.
No.
All four of them. All red and sore.
All right, hey.
All right, hey.
Of the moment, you'll be solid gold. There's nothing wrong with buggering.
I like fucking kids. My boys are gonna enjoy dicks in their ass.
Right.
Like as long as he's doing what he enjoys. Yeah. I'm gonna stick my hog in your ass.
I think only one out of the two are enjoying. Let's take a picture to remember the day I fucked you in the ass.
The day we spilled the paint.
The day I spilled my sperm in your ass.
My seed. What is that? Oh.
This the guy?
What a creep. What a ghoul. It's musical. Huh?
The Greeks and Spartans started styled.
Oh, the Greeks.
And Michelangelo was beguiled. Don't let its glory be defiled. If you share the loving, it can drive you wild. There's nothing wrong with buggering gold.
It's gonna get stuck in your head.
No kidding.
Yeah. Sing it on the subway. It's like the Who.
It was a duet with Pete Townsend.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nothing
Speaking
wrong.
of the Who. Well, there's nothing wrong. There you go.
As long as he's doing what he enjoys.
Right.
Bleeding from his rectum. That's wonderful. It's a nice song.
Mm-hmm. Moving through our stuff today.
Cleaning house.
A lot of this stuff piled up.
Good. I like it.
You like this?
Yeah, I like the cleaning house segment.
Yeah, we do this from time to time. So is this the guy from the commercials?
Buggering boys.
You guys know the commercial about LifeLock and that douche on...
Oh, yeah.
Gives out his social security number.
Hey, I don't care about identity theft. No one's going to get my identity. Here's my social security number.
And
you
there's
hear what
trucks.
happened?
Trucks are going around with advertisements on the side that have his social security number.
Oh, really?
Blown up. They're like 5 feet high, the letters.
You can't...
letters. The numbers.
If you listen to this channel, you've heard the spots.
Yeah.
The guy's all cocky and stuff. Look, there, you know. Here's my social security number. Good luck to you.
Yeah.
Well, guess what?
Well, for 2 years, Todd Davis has dared identity thieves to steal his ID, and it looks like somebody got the man who runs LifeLock, the pitchman for the Tempe-based fraud prevention company, reportedly is a fraud victim. Davis says somebody successfully used his social security number to obtain a payday loan of $500. Davis gives out his actual social security number in LifeLock commercials and says the gimmick has led to a total of 87 attempts to use it. Several customers claim the service does not provide the protection it promises and have actually filed suit against the company.
Oh, this guy's done. What a dope.
Yeah.
Now I think I saw a commercial for it recently.
Mm-hmm.
And they said LifeLock like prevents your number from being stolen. If we can't stop it, we'll fix it. I don't know if they just added that, but it's almost like they're saying if someone gets out, we'll take care of it. Or and they amended it again after that, where they said, "We don't think they can, but try to keep your number under your hat."
Under your hat.
I think it's something like that, like between you, me, and the gatepost, we think it'll be all right. But if not, what can we tell you?
Yeah.
What'd you expect?
You're giving out your social security number.
Well, for helpful hints, actually, on how to not get identity theft, they say 2 things not to do with your social security number.
Mm-hmm.
1, don't put it on TV or on a giant truck that rides around the city. So there are two little things you might want to be careful of.
It would tempt some folks, don't you think? What an idiot.
Well,
This business is done. Done.
They also say that you shouldn't make a decoupage with your social security number on it and put it all over town.
I didn't even realize Decoupage was still doing the show with us today.
Yeah, it's hard to get up this early.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, Decoupage. I had a busy weekend.
You
Sure
seem
did.
you seem a little flat today.
Yeah. I also ran out of steam an hour ago.
I hate Decoupage. Don't mess with Decoupage.
Ow! Oh, great.
Decoupage now has a hammer in it.
There's a hammer in the middle of decoupage.
I hate Decoupage.
Call an art gallery. I think you created something.
Now
right there.
it means something.
Look, that's something right there. We don't know what, but it's something.
I put the claw part right through the chick's skull.
Well, when decoupage left house this morning, I said, I hope I get nailed.
Hate Decoupage's jokes.
Decoupage is funny. He likes puns.
If leaking from his mud valve is what he enjoys, there's nothing wrong. That's Les from Chicago, going back to the buggering song. Should we continue with the cleanup?
Yeah.
All righty. We got prom season.
Oh.
And you got this girl. She wants to bring her gay friend to the prom in a dress.
That's probably not going over well. Where are they?
Problem.
Part of the country.
Over there.
I've always kind of been drawn to a very unique and independent thinking community.
When it comes to the senior prom at Peabody Veterans Memorial High School, Deborah's...
Peabody? This is
Peabody?
Massachusetts.
Peabody, Mass.
This is a Massachusetts story.
What's the story now? What's going on here?
Well, Jimmy, there's a girl wants to bring her gay friend to the prom in a dress.
I've always kind of been drawn to a very unique and independent thinking community.
When it comes to the senior prom at Peabody Veterans Memorial High School, Deborah's plans are certainly not the norm.
Due to complications with my boyfriend being far away, I decided I wanted to bring a gay guy friend to prom with me.
But the 17-year-old didn't stop there.
And he's like skinnier than I am, so I'm sure this will fit him.
That's right. She said him. The guy she chose to bring to the prom wants to dress in drag. An issue that didn't go over very well with her principal.
You hear that?
Didn't go over too well. Too well. With the principal. I've always been drawn to attention-seeking fruits.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just about getting some attention. Of course it is. I mean, just stop it already. Wow.
After a wild goose chase this morning, my principal said, "Can't do it, absolutely not, no."
That's what Deborah called...
What? Oh, my God. Get us out of Iraq.
CNN, changed by war. Husband cares for wounded wife. It's a husband and the wife, and she's missing both arms.
Oh.
Obviously, probably some IED explosion. But they're both blown off, like, above the elbow.
Holy shit.
I honestly don't know if I could stay with somebody. I mean, I know that's really shallow. I always admire the spouses of people who are injured.
What are we up to? 4,100 dead. I know we're over...
God damn.
4,100 dead, over 30,000 wounded
Both
so far.
fucking arms.
How the fuck do you itch?
How do you do anything?
I know. Ugh. God, that sucks.
Both arms. Especially when you're not born that way. Because you know what it's like.
Yeah, I think about that.
Holy shit. Better to be born that way.
There's aliens out there that have like 4 eyes, and they look at us like, how the fuck they even live with 2 eyes? But see, we don't know any better, so we live with the 2 eyes.
Right.
Right?
Or
That's how it
4
works.
arms.
That's how it works with some of these people that are born blind. They don't know what they're missing. I guarantee they don't know what they're missing.
They're probably seeing stuff that we don't see.
Because their other senses
bless you.
get more acute.
Oh.
Fox 25, and we called the superintendent, who says Deborah's date will be allowed to attend the prom.
Oh, thank
the
God.
student handbook says everybody must wear appropriate attire, and a dress is considered appropriate.
Relieved, excited, 2 thumbs up. I'm just really excited. I can't wait to go with my friend now.
Deborah was frustrated with the principal's initial decision, but when it comes to the superintendent...
He's my man.
Well, your date certainly isn't. What her date ought to wear is 2 sandwich boards of his father crying in different rooms in the house. Fucking asshole.
How about a robe? I'm wearing a robe and stirring broth.
He should wear a poodle and a fucking gathering of sad friends. Fucking tool. Wears a dress. Wow, that guy really is a free thinker.
That's good, yeah.
He'd be a free thinker if he wore a Metallica shirt and then blew someone on this fucking... blew someone fucking behind the dumpster and just kind of kept it quiet. That's a free thinker. Guy that wears a tux and dresses like a gentleman, but then eats the ass of a fucking student teacher. A male. He eats Mr. Rupert's anus behind those fold-out gym... whatever they called?
The bleachers.
The bleachers, yeah. He eats the ass of a mustachioed student teacher, but he's wearing a fucking tuxedo.
Mustachio?
That's a free thinker. Some gay guy wearing a dress. Who gives a turkey? You want to be a free thinker?
Yeah. What the fuck are you doing?
What are you spraying on your feet?
What?
What are you spraying on your feet?
That's next time.
Ugh.
I'll catch you spraying skeeter repellent on your feet again.
Desenex.
What the fuck is going on? Dude, what's going on with your fucking paws?
What do you do for fun? Moonwalk barefoot on the fucking gym floor? Jesus, your feet have AIDS. How did that happen? Hey, fucking...
Hope he's a fucking fire walker on the weekends.
Old turtle...
With the circus.
Old turtle tootsies. Oh. How much Desenex do you need?
Yeah, really? What the fuck?
Oh, that feels
You
good.
drenched them. Oh, man.
All right, 1 to go.
What happened?
I don't know. It's a good
Almighty.
question. I wore the same socks 2 days in a row.
Oh, see.
What do you do on the weekends? Keep your feet in the closet and grow shrooms?
Actually, the same underwear for 2 days, too. I was lazy.
He's wearing humidors as shoes.
Oh, man, that feels much better. All right,
Athlete's foot, huh?
do we want to continue?
Of course we do.
You
Cleaning house.
You've never had athlete's foot?
I have never had athlete's foot in my life.
You've never had a foot thing on your
Because
foot?
I never took a shower in, like, a gym. I just don't. I'm going home. Shower at fucking home. I gotta stand in that goddamn petri dish.
You can get them just from working out, though. Just from being... I get them, too. My feet itch a lot. But
How?
That's how
You
just
got
from the
your
sweating.
socks and sneakers on.
The sweat in there. My foot doctor told me because
Yeah, but then you get home, you take your fucking shoes and socks off immediately.
Yeah, I do the same.
And hop in the shower.
Doesn't matter.
Be cleanliness is next to godliness.
Yeah, is it? How about another pedo pop song?
All right.
I Love the Girls.
All
By
right.
who, Danny?
This was Anthony Cumia.
This was found by Laszlo.
Laszlo found this one. He it was actually some awful country somewhere was holding some contest to write a song. And I forget the guy's name. I'll have to look it up again. But he entered this in this contest, and it was actually up on the site where you could vote for it until they decided that it was inappropriate and they took it down.
How much does Laszlo look like Lance from Pulp Fiction?
A lot. He looks like Kid Rock even more, though.
Yeah, a little Kid Rock, a little Lance from Pulp Fiction. Definitely.
Didn't we play this already?
No, I don't think so.
Sounds familiar already. What?
Is it in your iPod, faggot? I love it already.
I love the girl.
What a creepy song already. I love
One
it.
of my submarines is missing.
I love the girl.
Yeah.
Of 14 years old.
All right. boy, what the fuck?
Wow, this guy's a creep.
Well, who knows? Let's give him a chance. I like this kid.
See what he loves about it. Maybe he loves
gumption.
teaching. Maybe he loves, helping them out with the Girl Scouts.
Nothing good could be next.
13 years old, and nothing else, my baby. I love the girls of 13 years old, 13 years old, and nothing else, my baby. All they have gone.
Yes?
Well, Matt in Philly. Matt writes, shut the fuck up. We 4,100 dead and keeping this country safe, asshole. We lost 3,000 one day. Dickhead. Take your fucking pick. The military or the people. Can't have it both ways.
All right.
Oprah's right, and that fucking person right again is a reactionary douche.
Are you fucking kidding me? What are they protecting us against?
Exactly.
Explain that one to me.
We could have carpet bombed and lost no one. Silly goose.
There you go. I'm not against, kicking a little ass, but let's do it from fucking
In the
30,000
air.
feet with some B-52s.
Exactly. Stop being nice and try to
Yeah.
avoid mosques.
Yeah,
Just
fuck that.
empty the mother load on them.
Yeah.
Here you go.
That'll shut them up. There.
Pipe up again, you get some more of this.
Maybe Matt doesn't have anyone. Maybe Matt doesn't have anyone over there that is hoping they come back safely, and wondering why your loved ones are over there for what exact fucking reason.
I love the girl.
Fucking douche.
Fucking Matt maybe needs to sit down and look at a decoupage of all the things we have to be grateful for.
Fuck that decoupage.
All they have got is a boy like me. And nothing but is a man like me.
What?
They put their arms around me and I'm going.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
What the
fuck?
This is XM, my friend. What was?
What's he gonna do?
What was bleeped?
Fuck them in their ass?
Oh man. I had to beep it for stupid CBS. I can't remember what it was.
No, the XMers are gonna kill you.
I'll pop up the lyrics real quick.
I think it's fucker in the ass. That's what I'm gonna guess.
Go back again. I think let's see what it is. Hold on.
Let's try to figure it out.
You can play a game.
You can play a game.
Good one. That's the answer for everything.
Danny came up with
Just
a new
play
game.
A game. All right, we'll play a game.
They put their arms around me and I'm going. Now I see they
I know what it is.
Yeah.
And I take them decoupage shopping.
Enough about the decoupage.
Now I know they like that. All that I can feel. Their bodies set me free. All I understand. My dreams will never end. I love the girls of 13 years old. 13 years old. And nothing else, my baby.
Mongo the Trucker saying, "Is anyone else jerking off to this song?"
I actually like
It's a
that.
bit catchy.
I like
right?
that.
It really
It's
is.
catchy.
Oh,
I love the girl. I like how he dips down that part. I love the girl.
What language is that? Like what language?
It sounds German.
Yeah, it sounds like a cool accent.
Yeah.
No, it was some terrible like third world country.
Oh,
yeah.
Like Nana, 99.
Like, I think it was like Serbia or something.
Oh, Serbia?
Yeah.
That's funny. I love cleansing the 13-year-old girls ethnically. Get it?
I found out what I had to beep out, by the way.
Oh, what was it?
It was they put their arms around me and I'm going down, down, down.
Really?
That was it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a little more.
Oh, I'm going down, down, down. Does that mean he's... But if their arms are around him, what's he doing?
He arms around him and he wants to go and lick some snatch.
Can I have a copy of that? I swear to God, I want that for my fucking iPod.
The girls.
They're 13 years old. It's like being a child. If you were a man and a pedophile.
I love the girl.
But you arrange those harmonies so nicely.
That's very nice.
Terrific.
I might need that.
Who's the Laszlo lookalike up there?
That was my nomination.
Wow,
That's
who
your
is that?
nomination?
That was my nomination for people that look like Laszlo.
No, I that's close, but
Who is
pop
that
up
again?
Pop up Lance from Pulp Fiction.
That's Steve the Pirate from Dodgeball.
Yeah,
Oh,
Steve the
okay,
Pirate
that's
from
right.
Dodgeball.
That's right.
And then pop up Lance.
What's his Stokes, right?
You gotta have him as
yeah.
Lance, definitely. You know, if you put him up there from Mask, it's not really gonna be appropriate.
What's his Eric?
Lance.
Eric Stoltz.
Eric Stoltz.
Stoltz. I put
You could just put Pulp Fiction Lance, right?
all right.
What are you
What's
looking
the matter
at?
with you?
Lance? A bunch of boils are showing up.
Jousting. Yeah. I had to. You heard me.
She's dying on me, Lance.
Can we
Oh,
find
yeah.
Give it a shot. There he is. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
when
that's
he's
pretty
eating
close.
his cereal.
I think the other guy's got him beat today. I gotta be honest.
yeah?
Yeah, the other
I
guy.
don't know.
The other guy has a weaker chin. Like I love
Kid Rock,
Laszlo, but his fucking chin is like a fucking. It's like a baby knuckle.
And Kid Rock is another one. Is he a contender for our Laszlo lookalike
Yeah.
contest we're having right now?
Of course. Because someone's saying this is the greatest ADD show we've done in a long time.
That's a bad one.
I don't know.
Wow.
Hey, Matt from Philly wrote back. In all fairness, I want to read what Matt from Philly writes. He says, Opie, my point is that if we were not in this war, we would have been hit a few times in the last 7 years. How about
Really?
some fucking praise for Bush for once for keeping us safe? Same
That's
old liberal
kinda
shit
silly.
from day to day. This war keeps them away from us.
You know
It
what?
really
dude?
doesn't, sir. I'd send as many people as you could into Afghanistan. That sounds sound and reasonable. Iraq, though, how is that?
Yeah.
Saddam had those people fucking taken care of.
Absolutely, he knew how to deal with them.
And we had the UN sanctions against them, kept them from flying planes, kept them from researching things. We had inspectors in there. We were overflying the fucking country the entire time. How did sending troops to Iraq make us safer? I understand Afghanistan. Don't get me wrong. I loved pour more fucking troops into there. But how did sending them to Iraq help?
And stop with the liberal nonsense.
I know.
mean, I'm hardly a liberal, you fucking dumbbell.
You're more
hardly a liberal.
More liberal every day, Jim.
Bush is
More
a
so, but I'm not-
douche.
yeah, he is a
George
tool.
Bush is a douche president. Sorry. I'm not a liberal. I'm the furthest thing from it. I'm a fucking Republican.
You're not even a
I'm
fascist.
voting for some. Yeah, I know.
Who are you telling that to? The people that just woke up from a coma?
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, tell it to that douchebag. I'm voting Republican. But how do you not look at George W. Bush and not think the guy's a complete douchebag?
That's right, Matt.
He hasn't done anything for this fucking country.
Saddam
He's sat in there. The war has been his entire fucking presidency.
That's right.
Oh, enough.
Saddam had all those people figured out, like you said, and there was a balancing act between all the.
No one was fucking around. You fuck around, he'd have his sons go over there and rape your fucking wife and shoot you in the head.
And throw you the fucking lions.
Yeah.
Saddam, as we say, didn't fuck around. That's why Iraq was all ship-shape and tidy.
That's
until
right.
we showed up with our fucking, talk about liberal, with our liberal ideas about voting and all this nonsense.
Democracy for them.
That's the liberal
Fuck it.
part of it. Let's force feed our fucking will through big government on somebody else.
Yeah.
That's a very liberal ideology. You goosabaloosa. Pardon my French.
There you go.
If Matt agrees with the effort, why doesn't he go over there?
That's right, Matt. What are you doing besides laying in front of people's doors?
Then go over there if you believe in it, man. That's a tough situation for a lot of people. Over 30,000 wounded. I was talking to someone about the war the other day. They said you watch the suicide rates start happening now, too.
Well, they say that's happening already.
That's going to get out of control. You're not going to want to live the rest of your life with two lack of arms.
Probably a better way to say that. Two lack of arms.
Jesus, why I laughed halfway through it.
Armless. Lack of arms. Jesus, you don't want to live your life with a complete lack of arms.
Right. You know what?
I love the war.
All right, well, now Matt's back. Matt, call us up. You know what this show's about. You don't want the instant feedback.
What
You
did he
just
write
get
again?
back. You get
Maybe he's
in.
at work and he can't.
He writes, it was the staging point for the war. I'm not talking about you, Ant. I'm speaking to Jim and Opie. Bush is not that bad of a guy.
Shut up, Matt. I was for Bush for all these years, you
Only when
fucking
he's out.
idiot. I defended him on Tough Crowd and everything. And I defended the decision to go.
He's saying we're going to realize how good he was after he's out of
Yeah, are we?
Oh,
You
is
get
that
it and we don't, right? You're the real reader. Come on, don't be
Yeah.
naive, stupid.
His legacy is going to amaze us all.
Yeah, really amazing. I watched the entire... He had the highest fucking approval rating, I believe, of any president ever after 9/11.
Oh, yeah.
And people were complaining. People were complaining because he wasn't doing anything. He was signing legislation. Remember that with
Yep.
the strike of a pen, or however he phrased it. People were like, "Go to Afghanistan already." He wasn't doing anything.
Yep.
So we were being impatient, and he finally went to Afghanistan. And then the left piped up then, and they were wrong to pipe up.
And that's what we ought to do. Afghanistan. That's where the bad guys were. Al-Qaeda, the Taliban.
Absolutely.
You think Al-Qaeda was fucking around in Iraq?
They hated
Oh my
Saddam.
God, Saddam would have fucking taken care of them lickety-split.
They think he's an infidel.
Oh, God, Opie's firing retro rockets.
Yeah.
What the hell is
I know.
this?
Be careful you don't get gimbal lock on your fucking feet.
Gimbal lock.
No, I got
Hot
prescription
one.
stuff. I don't play games with fucking Desenex. Desenex is child's play.
What do you use for your jock itch? You got jock itch?
Raid.
Every once in a while. Every once in a while, I'll throw some Desenex in there.
Yeah?
Yeah, what the fuck?
When you rub your hand between your fingers, between your sack and your leg, and it comes up a little gamey.
It comes up a bit flaky.
Comes up a little flaky.
You ever get flaky?
No. I don't know.
Holy shit.
What do you
Just a
wash your
bit.
balls with? Pie crust?
God damn. I wash in there like a surgeon scrubbing up.
I worsh.
Believe me.
Trust me, I worsh.
No fucking chafing in there.
Me neither.
That'd be nice.
I take a handful of fucking lava soap. I wash my balls so good. What I do is I take like I dampen my hand a little.
Yeah.
And then I rub it in Ajax and I scrub that all the way over my cock balls and down to my asshole. Then I put my shorts on and I head out for the day. Head out.
You don't rinse, you just leave the Ajax up your ass.
This way, if I sweat, it's like it's automatically washing my balls and ass. My body becomes an efficient dishwasher. Like a lot of times, I'll even smush Ajax into my anus with a plunger handle. This way, when I shit, I'm cleaning my ass at the same time. People wonder why I'll shit without paper, and I'll just stand up and go ta-da, and then pull my trousers up.
Let's say hi to Oliver in St. Louis after that lovely description. Oliver, what's up?
Hi, Oliver.
What's up, bud?
Sorry about your home life.
Love this stupid show.
What's up, Oliver?
You know what Bush did? Other than bringing $4 gas prices and killing the economy for the small businessman like me, he brought weed up to $60 an aid.
Yeah, you can't get cheap weed. You can't get cheap gas. We're heading for a recession. He's just amazing.
The scumbags in Saudi Arabia won't lower the oil, won't increase oil production or whatever, and he's holding hands with them in a garden.
Yeah.
Why don't you stop
Nice
with the
one.
hand holding? Why don't you cut that malarkey out, bub?
Enough with the hand holding with
I know.
these fucking savages that are just fucking raping us for oil. We're being raped for oil.
Let's say hi to Bill in Cleveland. This is fair. I mean, the guy did 2 tours in Iraq. Bill, what do you got on the issue here?
Well, I wanted to tell the guy, man, he should shut the fuck up, because until he experiences 2 tours and not sleeping and having to see a fucking psychiatrist ever since I got back, he has no opinion, he has no right to criticize anything.
Exactly.
I know, Matt, talking about liberal nonsense, you fucking... Maybe Matt was an ex-soldier, whatever he was, but it's like, I went over there, you fucking asshole, and I'd love to go back. I want to go back.
He's not an ex-soldier. If he was an ex-soldier, he wouldn't have those kind of criticisms toward Bush. You know, love him or hate him, we would have been attacked probably about 6 or 7 more times if we didn't go over there.
Oh, he's yelling at Opie? Who's he yelling
No,
at?
I'm just saying, guys.
Look, hey, Bill, look, I'm just a dope with a microphone.
Hold on, wait.
I want to ask Bill one question. Bill, you went there 2 tours of duty. Was it worth it? Do you know why we're there?
Well, yeah, it's worth it to me to be able to have my family exercise their freedoms without, you know, having to wear a fucking burqa over their head or something.
Bill, we agree with
it's worth
that, but that's not what the threat was. Of course we agree with that, but Saddam staying in power, to me, is just it's the American military being misused when they could have been more effective in dealing with terrorism in other places. Nobody wants to me protecting freedom. Nobody was going to march in here and put burqas on Americans.
Well, that's understandable, but, you know, I did it because I volunteered. I wanted to go. I wanted to defend the freedom of my country, and whoever else, you know, I don't know. I'm trying to, like, find the words for this crap.
Well, the thing, dude...
It just pisses me off. It makes me upset that people criticize something that they don't have any experience in. They don't know what it's like.
But, Bill, you don't have to have experience to disagree. Like, I was for it. I went over there to support soldiers and troops and perform. I mean, you know... but now, the more I've learned about it, in hindsight, the more you realize that the information was incorrect, the more I hate seeing fucking soldiers get injured and killed defending Iraqi people. I don't care about them. Okay? If they were in the hills of Afghanistan or in Pakistan, if they were able to get into those tribal regions and they were gunning everybody, I'm all for that. But to me, Iraq is just not what the problem was, and I hate to say that, but that's to me, any soldier being killed trying to free Iraqis from oppression should not be killed because I don't care if they're oppressed. I care about American lives. I don't care about the Iraqis.
We're not all the way hated. Some people hate us, like, you know, I say about 40% of them hate us, but a lot of the 60% are like, really glad we're over there.
Dude, if they were having a civil war and they asked for aid to overthrow Saddam, and the Americans aided them in their civil war, like I believe, or whatever, or their revolution, I would be for that. But to me, we went over there thinking that we were going to find these things that were a possible threat to our security. Turns out they weren't there, and they switched the reason. And I'm arguing against points I argued.
I mean, I was the invasion force when we first went over there in '03. I was the first wave of the people who, like, invaded the city when we first started this nightmare.
Bill, would you have felt the same way if they said, out of the blue, we're going over there to just free the Iraqi people? And if you knew about the religious hatred they have for each other and the fact that you weren't going to be able to hit mosques, and yet they were going to send suicide bombers into mosques and all that, and al-Zarqawi was going to behead contractors, if you knew what you know now, would you have felt the same going over there?
Yeah, and I wouldn't have let the mosque thing stop me. I'd still throw a grenade into it.
All right, but I mean, would you have felt the same just freeing the Iraqi people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I believe everybody should have free thought, not sit there and be oppressed by some country or some government.
I agree, but I think they have to kind of want it.
Yep.
Well, there's 60% that do want it, and there's the other 40% who have lived all their lives under this, you know, stiff regime.
Why didn't
and, if you say the wrong thing, you die.
Well,
but
why didn't they pick up? Why didn't they pick up arms and start their own fucking revolution against Saddam and and the Ba'ath Party instead of just lollygagging around?
And how
they were scared. They needed a little bit of encouragement.
Let me tell you,
like us.
I'm sure the original 13 colonies, the people there were a little scared too to fight the British, but they did it, and you know, that's how you win your freedom, because you want it so bad that you're willing to fight and die for it. And those people, they don't deserve to be free because they weren't at a point where they wanted freedom that badly. And now it's our fucking responsibility, and by our, I don't mean me, I mean, you know, you guys.
Okay,
responsibility.
Well, I got a good solution. Why don't we just agree to disagree?
All right.
But the point is, though, there's so many people
It is
oppressed.
10:50. That sounds good to
like
me.
agree to disagree.
Sure.
How come the U.S. military right now
Especially at 10:50.
is not in Africa or the Sudan, in the Congo,
Because those people are black.
where
Jimmy.
all these barbaric crimes are being committed?
Genocide on
Yeah.
a global level.
We're not stopping that. We could these band of, I mean, we could absolutely stop that. If the military went full force and tried to help those people, we absolutely could stop it.
Yeah.
We know that. Or how
But
come
we're stretched out right now. Our resources are so ridiculously stretched. Like we're fighting in Afghanistan and Iraq.
Okay, well then why aren't we trying to overthrow Musharraf? I believe that's a military dictatorship, and I believe the people don't like him. And how come we're not overthrowing? I think it's the House of Saud, even because they're our allies, of course, but the people hate them.
Oh, if I knew that, I would be able to tell you, but I'm not chain of command. I'm not a high-ranking commander like the rest of them are. They sit behind the desk, give out orders. We have to go and do them.
Yeah, they make bad decisions, dude. They give us this amazing military we have, and then they tie your hands behind your back and tell you that you have to fucking play a game of pick the civilian instead of actually allowing you to use the equipment to keep you safe just to fucking bomb the bad guys.
Well, if everybody had that way of thinking, Jimmy, we probably would resolve this war quickly, but there's a lot of people who don't have that kind of smarts. You guys got pretty good intellectual thought on the whole thing. I'm not knocking you guys for having your opinion, but, you guys can't really truly understand until you're being fired upon, having RPGs fired at you, grenades.
You're right.
You guys really don't understand, truly.
You
You don't know what
understand
it's
the
like to be ambushed.
ideology behind it and the reasoning behind it, not the actual experience of having it happen to us. Of course, you're right there, but we can understand why troops are committed to a conflict and if it's just or not.
Oh, I'd go back on a third tour in a heartbeat, man, because I believe in fighting for my freedom. I might have
Let me
a lot
ask you,
of
how is this?
problems and stuff.
I agree with you. But how is this? How is what was going on in Iraq a threat to us here in America and our freedom, considering he did not have the weapons?
Because they're partnered with Al-Qaeda, they're all together. They're all the same. They all got the same purpose of trying to end our lives because we don't follow their stupid idealistic religion.
Hold on, but Saddam was not a religious guy at all. They actually thought Saddam, the true radical Islamists, they thought he was an infidel. Saddam did not rule by religion. He was a kind of a military dictator. So there was not a religious influence by Saddam. He kind of would mention Islam just to shut people up. But, they weren't hand in hand with Iraq. With Al-Qaeda. They may have agreed with them. But that wasn't
need.
What's that?
If they agree, then if they agree on something like that, they could agree to send another plane over in one of our buildings.
Okay, well, Syria also agrees with
Wow,
Al-Qaeda,
yeah.
and so does Iran.
If we had to go to a war with everyone that agrees with Al-Qaeda, we'd be everywhere.
And you know what? The Saudi Arabians agree with Al-Qaeda,
Yep.
although they don't like the
Filthy
methodology.
bastards.
They're our allies, and they agree with Al-Qaeda. The entire country of Pakistan agrees with Al-Qaeda, just not Musharraf and his military.
Well, hey, we'll go over and bomb them next. Hey, whoever's got something against us, we'll go over there and bomb them into the fucking ground.
But do you see what I'm saying, man? Instead of just admitting that, you know what, that really wasn't a direct threat to our freedom, you have to say, well, I'll bomb this. How about Kim Jong-il in North Korea? He hates us. I'm sure he agrees.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but thank you guys for your time. Punching out.
All right, Bill.
All righty.
By the way, the Revolutionary War, not everybody was for that thing.
What?
A lot of people ended up fighting for the British.
Oh,
and there was also a lot of people
traitors
that didn't give a shit either way.
Like fucking Benedict Arnold.
The rah-rahs were a small percentage in the end.
And look, they kicked England's ass.
But that's a fact. It wasn't an all-out, oh my God, we got to do this.
Yeah, I was just saying the
rah-rahs
people that are fighting, they were scared too, I'm sure.
The rah-rahs, got the job done, but a lot of people think everybody was for that whole British thing.
See, they
getting rid of the British.
They pump the military guys with the word freedom, and so the word freedom gets misused because American freedoms, of course, I want our military to defend our freedom. But like even whether you look at Vietnam, just because fucking communism was advancing, that wasn't what the fuck was Anthony's microphone just shot up in the air. It got a rod at the word Vietnam. But that's how they will manipulate guys to do whatever they want them to do.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not talking about real threats like Afghanistan. They should have went into Afghanistan with fucking flamethrowers and B-52s and really should have blown the country farther back into the Stone Age than it really was. And if they would have stayed there, then the Taliban might not be reassembling.
Yeah, because it's really, I don't see how that was a threat to our freedom here in this country. I don't see where the threat is. They sold us a bill of goods with the weapons of mass destruction. We realized that it just was never there. Who knows if people knew that it wasn't there, didn't know? I'm not even going to get into that. Fact of the matter is, when they didn't turn up, just like Jimmy said, then the whole reason for the war changed.
Yeah.
Then it was, do you think the American people initially would have said, yes, let's go into Iraq and beat the shit out of them, if the only reason Bush gave was, we want to set these people free?
Yep.
No.
Not, never.
But when we were told that there's all these weapons of mass destruction, there's gas, there's this, that, then we were like, fuck yeah, we don't want this guy with all this shit. And we went in. And then when it wasn't there, the reason changed into something that I think a lot of Americans just don't fucking agree with. I could give a flying fuck about the Iraqi people and their supposed freedom. Oof.
Yeah. We lost Vietnam. And Vietnam as a country survived.
Yeah.
It's not our problem. And it's like, I'm for the military. I hate to see them being injured.
Exactly.
Protecting people who are ungrateful. Or protecting or freeing people who are not grateful. The difference to me is, like, if the military is going to be used to protect starving people who are being fucking truly genocides committed, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But that was totally different, man.
Yep.
There you go.
Oh, look at us. We ended on a intellectual note.
Well, I mean, basically, the whole thing is fucking turned into just a decoupage of destruction.
Oh, I like that. All right.
It's the name of my new CD.
Decoupage of destruction.
We'll talk about the war some more on a future show.
Tomorrow.
Yes. A future show.
I want that song on CD.
Yeah, where's
Get
that
out
song?
of here.
Fucking rules.
Line of the Day is brought to you by
Holy
Card
shit.
Scan. Get all of your contacts organized in just a few seconds. Check out the device that nobody should be without at cardscan.com/radio1. Cardscan.com/radio1. Do not spell out one. Here is a runner-up line of the day.
What happened?
What songs were you singing?
Oh, it's just fun songs.
I'm going to guess it was the jingles from beer commercials.
Right to the next runner-up line of the day.
They don't understand what's going in through Adam's mind when he behaves the way he does. All they see are the externals.
Carol was planning to defy the
over
order
his head.
this morning and take Adam
Eating bird.
Right.
They're flying around his head along with stars and little planets.
They're making a big deal about Oprah's ratings dropping 7%. They're saying it's her empire crumbling.
Oh, yeah.
Probably if half our audience walked on it. Bunch of fat pigs.
Down 7% from last year. Here is another runner-up line of the day. I go, Iraq, how was your time off? He goes, well, I almost got arrested. When were you going to tell us?
Yeah. And what did you do? Did you burp and get charged with air pollution?
Very nice. 420,000 homes destroyed in China's earthquake. That is amazing.
By the aftershock, I think, right?
Was that just the aftershock?
I think so. I could be
Holy
wrong.
shit. Another runner-up line of the day.
Well, you know, I've been on the radio before. I know how it works.
Really?
Yeah, like I say, you got to be original.
Do you cunt?
That was today?
Yeah.
Holy, that seems like days ago.
Didn't he sound like Bob Eatman when he talked?
He did.
Yeah.
He absolutely did. I
Surprised he
thought
didn't
the same thing.
Surprised he didn't tell us we're off in Vegas. Fucking creep. By that I mean Eatman.
Yeah, he can't wait to give us the bad news.
Oh, he's fucking awful. He's
Him
too
and Kenny
busy.
should hang out.
He's trying to get fucking clit and colostomy a fucking afternoon drive time slot in Winnipeg.
Winnipeg.
To bite Eatman's face out. Fucking De Niro and Cape Fear.
Clit
and colostomy. They do the clit and colostomy classical music hour with fucking puppet banter. A
A lot of C's in their name.
Certainly is. Very difficult to say. And no one will put it on a bumper sticker. And they don't want to write it on the checks, so they can't get hired. They do an internet radio show out of Klit's house. Colostomy's house was burned down and fucking in a lighting a fart incident, which they did as a supposed ratings grabber.
Grabber.
Holy shit!
Congratulations to Eastside Dave and Casey on their lovely
yes.
The baby,
little baby.
The baby was born on my birthday.
What's the baby's name? Casey Dave, I think.
June.
June?
No, I don't know.
What's the baby's name, Dan?
May.
May?
Juliana.
Oh,
That's a nice
Juliana.
name.
That's right. They named the kid before he was born.
I thought they were going to have some fucking weird name for it, but that's a nice name. Juliana what?
There's more in there. Hold on.
Cute looking kid too, man. So
I'm sure it is.
So the pick. So congratulations to them. Another runner-up line of the day. Gargoyle. You would be laughed at and then kicked in the gut.
Of course you would, especially if your gargoyle had white stuff leaking out of it.
That's what we do in your words, stupid.
You pillow biter.
Right.
You gotta lay on your stomach because your gargoyle sore.
Jimmy, you're not allowed to sleep anymore.
Juliana Elise McDonald is her name. It's a nice name. That's normal.
Eastside Dave's last name is McDonald?
I guess so.
Dave McDonald?
Or maybe that's who catered the wedding. I was there. Why would I say that? I was trying to think of something. That didn't work.
All right.
McDonald's doesn't cater, that's why.
Right.
What?
That was your first
They don't.
misfire of the day.
I've had a bunch of misfires. I've had a decoupage of misfires. See, right back the kid bounces. Ba-da-boop.
Are we doing line of the day now? Are we doing line of the day now?
Oh, I just said it. How can you?
Are we doing line of the day
McDonald's
now?
catered quickly. Get it.
Are we doing line of the day now?
Yes.
Or we have one more runner-up?
No, this is it.
Line of the day. Thank you.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day. You know, by the way, Opie handed me this book of all these great celebrity musical auction they're having at
Hard Rock Cafe, I think?
Yeah.
Hard Rock Johnny gave us that?
They got some Beatles stuff, which is pretty interesting. Right here, I want to get the I wonder how much they want for the for the George the George Harrison hat with gutters.
Miller?
Holy shit.
Why Miller?
Is there nothing funnier than when Jimmy can't get a line out because he's laughing too hard? Oh, is that fucking funny?
We listened to the Ramon call today. He was fucking
I know.
it.
Yeah, fucking nights after a few days off, man, it's so hard to get your sleep back.
Yeah.
Hard to get my snooze on.
Jimmy, you should have had some 5-hour energy.
Oh.
I couldn't get my snooze on. I did, but I was trying to sleep.
Would have pepped you right up there, Jimmy.
I was fucking...
Yeah.
One to go.
Yeah, let's...
Well, 1, 2, go. That's not how you're supposed to do it.
You hit Steve right in his fucking legs.
We do 3 a week, and I got 2 in today, boys and girls.
Steve, are you doing the 5-hour energy?
About to.
Why?
I don't know.
Are you doing... Oh, this will be the last plug of the week.
I am about to taste some...
trying 5-hour energy.
I'm going to have some delicious 5-hour energy. What is this?
Funny.
No, don't read one of those.
Don't read one of those?
Let me
Okay.
tell you something. This shit works. That's all you need to know.
Right.
Oh, Steve.
Listen to him.
Jesus, relax. It's not cum.
Shucks. Because that's what I thought was in here.
Or another runner-up line right there.
Animation Festival. The animators got to get their shit in.
Yeah.
We're panicking, or we're going to cancel it. We're not canceling.
Yeah. Well, we're going to do what? We're going to fucking do filler and stretch. Be like every day.
How many animations have come in so far?
Oh, 5.
5. Are they 20 minutes each?
Gee, I hope so.
Oh, boy.
With promise of like 20 more. That's
Yeah,
why
I
I'm.
know.
That's why,
we're panicking. Everyone's like, "Don't worry, don't worry,"
Yeah.
but we're worrying.
People
We're in the
understand that
worrying
there's
stage.
money at stake here.
We've got a
No,
lot of.
It's not even about that. They're doing it,
No.
but now they got to get them in.
No, we've got a lot of guys. We've got a lot of meticulous artists that are going. Don't worry, I'll get it in. But it's screen caps with the promise of a fucking delivery, and that's what has
making us
everybody-
nutty.
Yeah, that's what's making us nutty.
Making
Thank
us-
you,
and,
Jimmy.
And what? Who's doing comedy that night?
Well, right now I think it's Russ Maneve is the only confirmed one.
Russ rules.
Yeah, Russ is hilarious.
Russ is great.
We have our judges.
He hasn't been in front of a O&A audience yet.
They've seen him, though, with enough O&A comics. I think Russ will sell.
He's Caroline's all the time.
Yeah, he'll do great.
Yeah, he's going to be awesome. Who else?
So I got to talk to you guys about it after the show.
No, there's no talking.
Just a few minutes.
We're in,
talking.
We're in after show.
I go to
We already
sleep.
did line of the day. We're in after show.
Well,
this is after show.
Yeah, but what if you guys don't like what I say and you're going to hurt somebody's feelings?
No, we're not. We'll just say we didn't like it because you said it.
That never
All right,
works.
all right, this is how it works. We're just doing it for the radio, so if you hear us say that we don't like a guy...
Oh, look at poor Steve on TV.
It's for...
Yes,
oh,
hello.
how the fuck
I
did
fell
they have
out
to
of
kill
a
the
tree.
bear?
No, he was. I think he was
He'll
drugged.
do very well.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And there's
Anyway.
Anthony driving.
There's cars flipping over.
See,
That's not me.
see, that's my problem. My jokes are visual. There you go. All right, what do you got?
Let's just say the names.
Well, we're looking at...
No.
Okay, that's a no on Jeff Ross.
I think Jeff would do great.
You think?
Who else?
Birbiglia?
He'd also do well.
For what?
Just comics that I think would succeed in front of the anime. I don't even know if they're
Oh,
around.
yeah, of course, yeah. Mhm.
Both those guys would do great.
All right, we're going to reach out to those guys then. And then there's Natterman we're looking at, and...
Natterman would
I love
rule.
Natterman.
These guys don't have to do a long set.
No.
Yeah, quick, tight 45.
That's a good joke for the comedians out there, Jimmy. Very nice. Yeah, no, they're going to do like 15-minute sets. Maybe a quick 15. Two 15ers.
What else you got?
And Watto wants to come in this week.
Watto.
Love to
I
see
gotta
Otto.
pay and then go to sleep.
He made me laugh so hard at his party because every guest he had was fat, and he has a patio, and he said to me something about how he's like, I just had this vision of all these fatties on my deck, and then it caves in when I actually lean out and hand one of them a radish. And that's the straw that broke the camel's back.
One radish?
A radish.
He handed him a radish and the whole thing.
I laughed all night at because a radish is such a light food.
Yes. It's very airy.
It's not a radish.
In the vegetable family, it's a bit airy, those
Why
radishes.
would the fat person want a radish?
Why would Otto just not get out and hand the man a radish?
A radish.
But that's what fucking collapses the deck.
And that Otto didn't actually step onto the deck. He handed it through the door.
Like someone said, Otto, could you fetch me a radish? And he actually did out of the freezer.
Right.
Or fridge. Wherever you keep a radish. I've never owned one. I'd probably...
You don't really own a radish.
I'd keep it in my closet next to my fucking mothballs and carburetors.
You can't really own a radish.
Sure you can. We were actually, that's why I have heard that old adage.
Yeah.
No one owns a radish. They are all but rented friends. The radish is very holy in certain religions.
Is it?
Yes,
Yeah,
the people
about
worship the radish. They insert it into their anus. And they crawl around on their hands and knees and do the radish dance.
A radish dance.
Yes. That's where you crawl to country music and then someone smells your asshole and goes, smells like a radish. And you go, and you cut a liquid fart right in the fucking face. There you go. Take an eyeful of mud, you. Here's mud in your eye.
I can't do this. Not anymore.
I got radish in my tuchus. Someone get me to a doctor.
Oh, what else, Steve? We got to go home.
And then he lit the end of the radish. Sorry.
You guys want to do a phoner with Frank Shamrock?
Nope.
No.
I don't know enough about Frank Shamrock, so it would phone. Those guys are fun in person.
Okay.
Yeah, we like them. We're more in person type.
Yeah, we look
of
like
guys.
men's men in person.
Great.
Yes.
That's it. And Colin tomorrow.
Nope.
Yes.
Of course, Colin is tomorrow.
What's he promoting?
A
Seinfeld.
Besides not a health regimen. Besides not an exercise program.
It's a charity event with Jerry Seinfeld.
Cool. What lucky radio show gets Jerry?
Yeah, we get Colin, the guy that pushed Jerry's car. That's
Exactly.
who we get.
We get the mechanic.
We want the owner. We want the owner of the car.
Yeah.
Not the pusher.
We
of
want
the
Louis
car.
or Alex. We get Lutka.
Hey, I'm with you. Nice.
Fucking.
Going through my taxi lately. My taxi.
Season
box
4 is not out. It's been years. I'm annoyed.
Really?
I'm dying for season 4.
They only did 4, 5.
No, I did more than that, I think.
How many?
Perhaps more than that.
I don't know. I want to
It
say
was
5 or 6.
27 seasons, actually.
Perhaps
Longest
less
running,
than that.
Yeah.
That's right.
What else, Steve? How was your vacation, Steve?
It was very restful. Thank you very much.
Cool. Not unlike your work week.
Yes. You're right. Why fake it anymore? I just go in the back and sleep.
Oh, God damn it. All right.
It's funny.
I
Get
guess
the fuck
that's
outta
it for
here.
today.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Dan, are you sad? Last day tomorrow, buddy. Oh, yeah.
One more
Maybe I
day,
should-
radish face. What do you think of that?
Maybe I should have turned your mic
Radish
on.
ass.
Poor Than's the only one that has to turn his own microphone on.
If I didn't know if you were talking to me because I would have been talking into dead air.
Yeah.
But
Are you sad?
yeah, well, it's a roller coaster of emotions.
Ah,
What do you mean by that?
Well,
Six Flags, more fun?
where are you going, Hope? I'm
No,
about
what do you
to.
mean by a roller coaster of emotions?
Well, you know, I've really enjoyed my time here, and I'm looking forward to this new phase of my life where I'll be able to pursue some other stuff and, you know, be able to balance my schedule. And nobody's listening.
I'm listening.
Hey, how's it going, Jim?
Copy.
It's got They're telling me we got to wrap this up. No, I know how this works. We got plenty of time. We got another half hour before the computer shuts us off.
What were you
Plug the
saying?
website and wrap it up.
Plug the yeah. You can find out about me at thanandsam.com.
Jimmy, you want to do one?
This is our intro music by Oasis.
All right, you do what you do.
And I just wanted to say thanks to all the fans for all their nice sentiments. They on the message boards, I appreciate it very much. 95% of them are very kind things, wishing me luck on my new adventure. But mostly, what I've liked here is the people. The people have made this a special, special place. Opie, Anthony, Jim. We only have a couple minutes left because I hear the end of the Than and Sam show. Music's playing by the Pixies. I see a break sign by Sam. No, I got till the end of this song. But I'll be here tomorrow, too, to hopefully recapture some more of this stuff. No. I know something's going on. Nobody around here's telling me, but something's going on. Something crazy's happening, and I'm ready, guys. I'm just saying I'm ready for something special. No, I don't want the decoupage, Sam, but thank you. It's got a big hole in it. It's been a crazy ride, guys, and I've learned a lot. I don't want this all either, Sam. Sam, thank you. I'm not going to get emotional right now because, like I said, I do have tomorrow.
A family.
I love this song.
Nintendo
Again, go to thanandsam.com for important updates regarding the Than and Sam show and me personally. Sam, you'll put up some of my stuff, right? In terms of what's going on in my life. Sam's shrugging. He's doing a non-audio cue to me because he doesn't want to actually give me radio. It's kind of like the Than and Sam show. Yeah.
I'm gonna come on you like nobody's ever come on you before.
Now Danny's just going through our folder and delete.
I eat asshole.
Thank you, Tony. I don't want this box that the decoupage came in. So that's what's that's where I'm at. That is my favorite drop. Maybe I'll do a little of my act. right here on the radio. What do you think? I don't need a hammer to do my act.
Do Carl.
Carl?
Yeah.
All right. Ready? All right, so there's I'm from a very white area. In fact, we have a name for the black community.
Life in corporate America can be a grind.
All they do is they remove the humor from everything.
And you don't want to worry about your behavior around the office becoming a problem.
I'm standing here with this erection feeling silly.
You're gonna need some sound advice
Talk less and suck more.
from a qualified professional.
I'm a stand-up comic who hates his own guts.
New from the HIV Corporation. It's the Jim Norton Sensitivity Handbook.
Sensitivity training. Maybe you could send someone from Human Resources in and they can tickle my bag a little. I can go, ooh, very sensitive area. And then they can leave.
Jim will help you construct a business plan.
Greed is good.
He'll guide you through the hiring process.
Hire all fat chicks if you don't want them harassed.
He's also a whiz at customer relations.
Here's what you do, stupid. When they complain, you go, click. You take the phone. Click.
Ladies will also enjoy Jim's wardrobe recommendations.
You send them to training to not have those big tits showing during the workday.
Jim is also an experienced marriage counselor.
How could you marry a chick that won't drink out of your mule?
And he can help mend even the most fractured of family relationships.
I killed my wife with a hammer.
And he'll also assist with time management.
1:30, Human Resources attempts to talk about sensitivity training. 1:35, they are wiping saliva that Jim Norton has spit on them off of themselves as he walks outdoor. End of meeting.
Call 1-800-LOG-DROP for the Jim Norton Sensitivity Handbook. Order today.
Meeting adjourned.